Well, good afternoon. Welcome to this Thursday edition of Wire to Wire. Hello, everyone from Horseshoe, Indianapolis. Track announcer John G. Dooley. Great to have you with us here at the races. An action-packed card. We've got 10 on tap for all of you here today. 8 thoroughbred races and a couple of quarter horse dashes, including the $59,920 leader of the class Sal Futurity final, that over the 350 yards. Really nice field in the 9th race here today. It's scheduled at 6:15, and the morning line favorite, Apolitical Mission, coming off a win here last time out for trainer Tim Eggleston, who's been on quite a roll. He won one of our premier races here yesterday for the thoroughbreds. Tim Eggleston looking for a quarter horse stakes win on today's card with Apolitical Mission back this summer, having run 5th in the Gordon Mobley Futurity. A lot to look forward here today on our 10 race card, and it's been a beautiful week weather-wise. We've had sunny skies. We've been fast and firm for the official race day forecast here on our Thursday to wrap up this 4-day stretch. No live racing Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Let's check in with WRTV6's meteorologist. It's Kevin Gregory today in the forecast center. And Kevin, certainly a beautiful day on tap for our racegoers here.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Your day at the track will include increasing clouds across the state. Now, we're not expecting any rain today. It's still warm. Winds will gust to 20 miles per hour. There's a change from where we've been over the last several days. Hourly forecast temperatures middle to upper 80s, breezy with the increasing cloud cover. Have a great day.
All right, Kevin Gregory there with the official forecast for our race day here with 10 races, as I mentioned. Sunny, fast and firm with those temperatures that Kevin just mentioned. By the way, final thoughts to those on the Gulf Coast. Spent the winter, spent the last 19 seasons as the race caller at the historic Fairgrounds Racecourse and Slots there in NOLA. And of course, Hurricane Francine really slamming the Gulf Coast. So our thoughts to all those people down south, especially all of my friends and colleagues there at the Fairgrounds in New Orleans. Hope things get better there as the days go on with a lot of power outages. So we're blessed with beautiful weather here today for our racing program. Going back in time just to yesterday, I mentioned Tim Eggleston. We had a couple of handicap races, premier races on our card here yesterday on Wednesday's racing program. Let's go back and take a look at the stretch run of the first of those as we staged the Hoosier Heartland here yesterday. Look at that hole. You could have fit a 747 through that gap, and Orlando Mojica certainly did. Brittany's Golden Faith made that move, turning for home. Tiz Bayou was also trained by Tim Eggleston, and on the outside was the gray Forever Pink. Mounting a late charge, no more fake news, it's forever, but there was no catching this one, winning by 7. Brittany's Golden Faith, a terrific sharp winner of the Hoosier Heartland. It was jockey Orlando Mojica winning for Rob Dobbs Jr. Brittany's Golden Faith, very sharp yesterday in the Hoosier Heartland. One of our 2 premier races here on Wednesday's card, 145.04. Remember that time? Those were the fillies and mares. And here come the Hoosiers. It was the boys' turn in race 8. This the running of the Empire Handicap, and highest memories. Made that nice sweep to the front under jockey Luis Fuentes to take the lead. CJ Storm had set that pace, 24 flat under 49 seconds with a half mile. Late charge, Mr. Chaos. He was game in between horses. He'll hold off Hobnob in general as CJ Storm just gave way. But a nice win here. Highest memories. It was Tim Eggleston taking out that handicap, teaming with Luis Fuentes, who, by the way, leading jockey this season at Canterbury. 57 wins for Luis Fuentes this season at Canterbury. He came in to win the Empire Handicap yesterday for Tim Eggleston. Nice looking win that by highest memories in the running of the Empire. Speaking of big handicap days coming up here at the races, you'll certainly want to join us next month at the start of October. It'll be Hoosier Day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. How about a hump day, big day? Wednesday, October the 2nd. A terrific card will be staged here featuring more than $600,000 in purses. Look at some of those premier races we have in the lineup here for the first of next month. We've got the Too Much Coffee, spelling is okay. Also the $100,000 Cardinal. We've got the Miss Indiana Futurity, all part of the lineup here on Wednesday, October 2nd. That'll be for Hoosier Day. Cheers to iTobo for their sponsorship of this terrific day of racing on the second to last month of the season here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And by the way, it is a Wednesday, but there'll be no Racing Rachel's Warriors contest on that day for our horse players joining us here on track. Then we'll fast forward to the end of the month, by the way. Hoosier Day, that'll be a good one. Again, cheers to Itoba. We'll be putting a terrific program together for all of you here for October 2nd. That's Hoosier Day. Hope you can join us at the end of October as we start to crown some of those state-bred champions. 5th Annual Indiana Champions Day. So you've got Hoosier Day, kind of even yesterday. That was kind of a bit of a precursor, a lead-in yesterday with those results by Brittany's Golden Faith, highest memories. Racing Rachel asked Tim, of course, after the running of the Empire, highest memories, another start here this season, and Tim kind of just smiled and said, of course, as we've got some big prizes coming up for the state breds. I mentioned Hoosier Day, 5th Annual Indiana Champions Day. That'll be at the end of October. By the way, you can get your reservations in now for the clubhouse, $75. They're on sale now. You can contact Beth at 317-421-8801 for reservations to secure your seat for this big day of racing here, as we'll have the state breds squarely in the spotlight at the end of next month on Saturday, October the 26th. 32 minutes away from the first of the day on a beautiful one with sunny skies. Main track fast turf course firm, by the way. Just a heads up to our horse players. We started the week with a turf rail at 36 feet. It's down. There's no portable rail up today. True rail position for our turf races here, part of that $1 Horseshoe hat trick Turf Pick 3. Looking forward to an action-packed 10-race card here today. Each and every day on Wire to Wire, we always like to thank our sponsors. So let's start off by saying cheers to Brown Forman, Tequila Herradura, also Breed Development. Thanks for all that you do. And also our Winner Circle sponsor this year in 2024, signed up by Racing Rachel. Of course, if you're interested in a sponsorship, certainly reach out to Rachel McLaughlin here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Murphy Trailer Sales, they're the Winner Circle sponsor this season. You can reach out to them at 765-361-8803. Terrific customer service and loyalty since 1984. Murphy Trailer Sales, our Winner Circle sponsor here this season at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The tote board, if you're joining us here on track, you can check that out. The tote board here this season looking great, and also our starting gate. That sponsor is B&H Electric. With locations throughout the Hoosier State, you can reach out to them on the web at bh-electric.com. We also like to talk about social media. Earlier today, I tweeted out on X the track conditions, mentioning the fact that the portable rail was down after being at 36 feet the last 3 race cards. Again, here today, that turf rail, true rail position, fast and firm. You can always reach out to us on social media. Coming up in a short time from now, Brian Aragoni joins our pre-race show, Wire to Wire. He'll be talking about the 50-cent early pick 5 sequence here today, starting with the 210 opener. And again, handicappers, those popular pick 5s here, spring, summer, autumn, fall. Pick 5s low, 11.99% takeout. Brian will be talking more about those pick 5s in just a moment. You can reach out to me on social media, on X at John G. Dooley. Martha Clausen, she'll be along later today. We've got a couple of quarter horse dashes, as I mentioned at the top, including the leader of the class self-utility final over the 350 yards. Martha looking forward to the latter half of today's card, and of course she enjoys thoroughbred racing as well. Racing Rachel, she'll be along here as part of the live broadcast as we go through this Thursday card. You can reach out to Rachel on X and also on Instagram. A great follow there if you're on IG. And Brian Aragoni at Mr. B Analyst. Track-wise, we also have you covered from X to Y on social media. You can reach out to us on formerly Twitter, on X at HS Indy Racing, on Instagram and IG at Horseshoe Indy, and you can subscribe to our YouTube channel. As Rachel always reminds all of you, smash the like button. Or maybe that's her daughter Ray at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing. We've got a terrific card. Great to have you with us here today at the track. If you're joining us here, we always appreciate all of you who tune in, our horse players simulcast-wise here that are joining us at the first floor OTB. Great racing action as well. Speaking of the first floor OTB, no live racing here on Friday nor on Saturday and Sunday. So pretty much this month, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays, those will be the dark days. And of course, as we go through next month, we've got that big card at the end of October, as I mentioned, with 5th Annual Indiana Champions Day. Casino-wise, a lot here in Shelbyville. Horseshoe Indianapolis Casino, it's open 24/7. We've got the gaming, we've got sports betting. Maybe you'd like to get a bet on the Colts this coming weekend. You can do that at the sports book here at Horseshoe Indianapolis Casino. Also dining, entertainment, a lot to offer if you join us here in Shelbyville, Indiana. Thoroughbred-wise today, 8 races. Quarter horse wise, a couple of dashes. As I mentioned, looking forward to calling the leader of the class Sale Futurity final. That'll be the 9th of 10 races here today. Quick commercial break on this Thursday end of the week for us edition of Wire to Wire. When the program returns, you'll be joined by racing analyst Brian Aragoni talking about the 50-cent early pick 5 on a sunny, fast and firm day here at the Shoe. Track announcer John G. Dooley for me saying bye for now. Good luck.
It's back and bigger than ever. America's largest spa dealer is having the world's biggest spa sale. Over 1,500 spas from 5 manufacturers at 12 locations. No games, no gimmicks. Higher quality spas, better service, and lower prices. It's time for a new spa. Up to 30% off all spas and swim spas. With over 50 models to choose from and hundreds of spas in stock, you owe it to yourself to check us out. Besides, don't you deserve it? World's biggest spa sale going on now at Family Leisure.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Here we are back at Horseshoe Indianapolis, where we are 26 minutes away from the final racing day of the week here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. An incredible job done by Mr. John G. Dooley. It is no easy task to come on wire to wire and go through all the promotions, all the contests, everything that we have here, because we do have some of the best and the biggest contests around the country with Tammy Knox running those. She does a great job. But speaking of an excellent job of John, our thoughts and prayers go out to a fellow John in John Langmeyer. Thinking of him today after a brief mishap yesterday, so certainly sending our well wishes to him and his family, hopefully for a quick recovery and back down in the paddock, and hopefully many more winner's circles for John Langmeyers. He's in our thoughts and prayers. 25 minutes away from the opener, we are on a fast main track and a firm turf course. Much to the chagrin of Mr. Eric Hellstrom, I don't believe in jinxes, so I am very thankful for the weather that we have become accustomed to here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. While we had some rain earlier on in the spring and the summer, it has been absolutely picture perfect here recently. Some of the heat and humidity has receded, and we are fortunate to yet again be on a fast and firm turf course. It feels like you only hear about all the chirping and the birds and the negativity when we are off the turf, but you don't recognize how many days we've been fortunate to be on our turf course, which continues to look excellent, and a great job to all those that take care of it each and every day. As we move along to the early pick 5 in here, let's take a look at this early pick 5 ticket. I think it's challenging. Again, we saw some good payouts yesterday. That late flyer 5 paid $3,700. We've got a heavily backed favorite in the first. I'm not overly confident of anyone in this first race. We've got 6 of them set to battle it out. It's a race you could easily go much deeper. Sierra Empire seems like a horse that might win by a pole or not hit the ticket. Some very fast workouts in for a tag, trying to entice somebody with that 46-2 bullet workout on August 20th. A huge layoff and a huge class drop in here with a blitzing fast workout in the morning, but I'm not going to take the bait on that one. 2 and 3 for me. We'll see if Sharon's Great Hope and Everlasting can squeak us through a challenging race number 1, where I wouldn't blame you if you hit the all button, but somebody has to get their second win of the career in race number 1. Speaking of second wins of the career, we have a similar condition right away in race number 2, which kicks off those pick 4s, and I'm going to single in here. You've got some lightly raced horses along with some horses that have been at the non-winners of 2 condition for some time. B horse in this spot. Many people going to key in on Sneakier Than Sarah for Aaron West. MY Stables switches hands from Jonathan Nance over to Aaron West, going from a 5% trainer to an 18% trainer, but the ownership remains the same. Deshaun Parker going to take a crack at trying to get Sneakier Than Sarah to handle that final eighth of a mile, but I think they are going to have their hands full with number 4, Fair Folly in here. Villarreal has been doing an excellent job. He and Joshua Romero are competing, at least in my opinion, for Apprentice Rider of the Year. Correa was certainly a challenger as that before her injury, and we are thankful to see her back in the saddle as well. But Fair Folly should get a great trip in here. This is a horse who has been at the non-winners of 2 condition for some time, but was once entered in a stakes race against Imagine the Moon and Tizzy Jojo. Things just have not played out the way they expected to, but ran a huge race last time out at 23-1. I don't think we'll be anywhere near that price, maybe even go off favored in their spot. But we'll see if Fair Folly can track Sneakier Than Sarah, who might have a little bit of pace pressure up front from Salty Sue, and Fair Folly may go rolling on by, or at least that's how it plays out in my head. But many days, those thoughts in my head do not translate to success at the wagering windows. On the turf course, we move along. We do kick off the $1 minimum horseshoe hat trick, which has been maybe the play of the meet. Whoever came up with that certainly deserves to have a 0 added to their paycheck, because that has been a hit around the country. The $1 minimum provides some challenge, and the 15% takeout certainly intriguing in here. And that 15% starting to pick up some hype. I saw Santa Anita lowering many of their plays to 15% as well. So hopefully the lower takeout opportunities for players will continue to expand. 1 mile on the turf course. Scratch your outside runners 13 and 14. As you can see, I don't like this race. This is a great betting race. I shouldn't say I don't like it. I just don't feel confident in it. My confidence is very low. I do think some action is going to go by the wayside of Miss Quality Control, but I think there's some long shots in here. How about an Indiana-bred horse against Open Company, who has routinely taken on Open Company and goes out for Tony Grant? It's Walter Rodriguez at 15-1 on Star Wisher, has to overcome a tough trip. And then you've got Murphy's Gift for Brennan Walsh. Evan Roman got familiar with this 3-year-old filly by Street Sense last time out. They got the maiden breaking score on August 7th in a race in which they were expected to be on the turf, but instead they dominated a field of 5 other foes that day, and now they take on winners another 15-1. But this is a challenging race, a great betting race, a great race to dive into those daily doubles or pick threes, rolling pick threes, whatever fits your fancy. But if I was playing those, I certainly wouldn't be going this deep. I'd be trying to get through 2 or 3 horses maybe, so I can see if we can't connect on something, because that race is certainly wide open and definitely going to be a spread race by many. In race number 4, maiden special weight, we've got some talented ones in here. Do scratch number 1, Page Perfect, 2, 7, and 9 for me. I think the majority of the action is going to go the way of You're Fired for the Thumbs Up Gang and Ulola, the 4-year-old son of Firing Line. I haven't seen too many firing lines, but boy, did he put a run in the Kentucky Derby. Second start off the layoff, back-to-back second-place finishes. That's your most likely heavily backed favorite. A couple of horses I'll turn your eye to is This Cat's a Bullet for Elliott Racing. They own and train. They're winning at 12%. The 3-year-old colt by Copper Bullet is 0 for 6, which is certainly a little bit pesky. Has yet to hit the board, but was really only beaten by 2 lengths last time out behind You're Fired, and is going to be a much, much bigger price. You've got the Apprentice Rider off for one of our top riders in This Cat's a Bullet, who does have early speed and therefore a big chance, along with number 2, Just Happy to Be Here. Michael Lauer, Sammy Bermudez, and I've said it many times, if Randy Klopp didn't get as hot as he has been, we would certainly all be talking about the run Michael Lauer has been on. He owns, trains, and bred this 3-year-old colt by Jimmy Creed, who has yet to figure out the starting gate. Just Happy to Be Here, it just doesn't want to leave the gate with the rest of the field, and unfortunately, it's cost him some paychecks along the way. In 4 starts, he's got 4 fourth-place finishes. If you want to key him in the 4th spot on your superfecta, certainly be my guest. But I think if he breaks with the field today with Sam Bermudez aboard, I think there is a big chance that Just Happy to Be Here will be smiling in the winner's circle when it's all said and done. Race 4 should be noted, also kicks off that late Fire 5 as well. In the 5th, on the turf course again, going to be a mile and a 16th, scratch the 13 and 14. Very thankful for some big fields in here as we kick off that late pick 4. 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Now, if the third race was not as competitive as it was and such a great betting opportunity, I would say this is the best betting race of the day. I don't see a standout favorite in here. In fact, if I had to guess who goes off favored, and it's in very lukewarm fashion, you can see your morning line favorite is Khabib at 4-1. I think a possibility that number 5 goes off favored in here. Gewurz, Raminer, I leave that name up to John G. Dooley, Cipriano Contreras, Manny Esquivel. 12-1 on the morning line, comes in on a 2-race winning streak, and it's changed hands repeatedly. Claimed for $12,500, and then Manny Chavez showed everyone how the claiming game works. Tab for 12.5, came back just 6 weeks later for 20, got the win, got the paycheck for $20,000. Now Cipriano Contreras wisely running this horse in a protected spots, but I do think the 5 could be favored in here, so if you're hopeful to get anywhere near 12-1, I wish you the best of luck in this spot, but it is certainly a challenging race in here. Looks to be wide open in a race I certainly would not feel comfortable with trying to narrow down, and so I didn't. It's a little bit of a larger ticket, but we have seen consistently throughout the weeks here at Horseshoe Indianapolis that the pick 5s continue to pay generously, well over $1,000. So we're going to roll out the bankroll a little bit before we head into the weekend, try and get some beer money here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we are 17 minutes away from a beautiful Thursday at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Good luck today.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Great to have you with us. Track announcer John G. Dooley. 10 races on tap, 8 thoroughbred races, a couple of quarter horse dashes, including the leader of the class South Futurity final. Clouds around, mid-80s. Main track fast and the turf course rated firm. And on the turf course, there's no portable rail up. Fast and firm. If you have your programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. And the first of the day to start the 50-cent early pick 5 off, there are no changes in the 210 opener. No changes at the top of the card. In the second race, Distaff Sprint starts the 50-cent early pick 4. In this one, no scratches. Number 4, Fair Folly, a jockey change to Oscar Villarreal. Claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance. Waits okay there. Oscar Villarreal on 4, Fair Folly. In the third, the Phillies Mares Turf Mile. This the first leg of the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick Turf Pick 3 today. Races 3, 5, and 7. And here in the Turf Mile, scratch the also eligibles. $13 million Monkey and the 14 Kohara. Scratch the also eligibles. 13 and number 14. Number 3 Molly's Rose, a jockey change to Colby Hernandez. This in the third race. Colby Hernandez on the 3 Molly's Rose. Number 4 Boom and Bell, the ownership Ryan Doherty's, Barone Farms LLC, Ryan Doherty. Now to the fourth. Start here, the 50-cent late fire 5. In the maiden sprint, scratch the 1 Page Perfect. Number 1 Page Perfect has been scratched. 9 This Cat's a Bullet, a jockey change to Fernando de la Cruz. Waive the apprentice allowance. 120 corrected weight there. Fernando de la Cruz, vying for the riding title here this season. He's on the 9. This Cat's a Bullet. In the 5th race, another on the turf. Scratch the also eligibles. 13 Hard to Say and 14 Epimethium. Scratch the also eligibles. 13 and the 14. For number 2, 3 on the tree, a jockey change to Alex Sajard. Alex Sajard on number 2, 3 on the tree and the turf. To the 6th race we go. And here in the maiden, scratch the 4 Derailed and number 7, It's Last Call. Scratch 4 Derailed and take out 7, It's Last Call. Number 5 Prince Midas, today racing as a first-time gelding. FTG, first-time gelding. Number 5 Prince Midas in the maiden. And the 7th of our 10-carded, maiden turf mile. Here scratch the also eligible, the 13 Bella Morning. Number 13 Bella Morning has been scratched. 3 Cade's Goal. A jockey change to Fernando de la Cruz. Again, waive the apprentice allowance listed. 124 corrected weight here. Fernando de la Cruz on 3 Cade's Goal. Race 8. From the mile, scratch 3 Navy Soul. The 4 My Romeo Lima. And the 6 Good Luck Injustice. Scratch the 3, 4, and number 6. Number 9, Chiron, the ownership Benny E. Isaacs, and add Lisa G. Williams. Lisa G. Williams, part of the ownership of number 9, Chiron. A couple of quarter horse dashes at the tail end of the program as we wrap up the race week. 9th race, the leader of the class, Sal Futurity final over the 350. Scratch the 6 Booms, Zoomin' Bayou. The 6 Booms, Zoomin' Bayou has been scratched. Reported overweights. The 2 He's Secret Rocks, 2 over. 3 Beach First, 7 over. 5 Apolitical Mission, 7 extra pounds. The 7 La Spirit Moves Me, 7 over. 8 It's a Big Secret plus 7. 9 Our Boy Jess, 2 over. 10 Drinking at a Cartel Bar, 7 pounds over, and the leader of the class, Sal Futurity. One more. 10th race, quarter horse juvenile maiden. Over the 300 yards, will follow the stakes. Here at overweights, 1, Amado Cartel, 5 over. 2, LB Mr. Corona, 2 over. The 4, Dale M, 2 over. Number 5, You Talking About Me, 7 over. 6 Cartels Kryptonite, 2 extra pounds, makes the weight there now 126. 7 Painted Gray is 7 over. 8 Jessa Winaway plus 7. Number 10, 6's Flying Bayou, 5 pounds over. And then scratch the also eligibles, the 11 and 12. Clouds around, mid-80s temperature-wise. Main track fast. Turf course, there's no portable rail up. Course firm for the $1 horseshoe hat trick, all turf pick 3 today. 10 races. And we'll have the first of the day to start the 50-cent early pick 5 due off in 10 minutes' time. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. No horses called postword for race 1. Stepping onto the track, this race will be run at 1 mile and 70 yards, a field of 6. There are no changes here at the top of the card. No changes in the 210 opener. Race 1 of 10 carded with exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent early pick 5 with this one. Main track fast, turf course firm. On the turf course, there's no portable rail up. Parading with less than 3 minutes to post time now. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time. Starts at the 50-cent early pick 5 at hand, fast and firm. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Hannah Leahy with Sierra Empire. Andre Zaloa, Everlasting Spirit coming up. 4 to 5. First favorite, Sharon's Grey Hope, Samuel Bermudez for Tony Granitz. Has joined Everlasting Spirit and Sierra Empire. Now Javier Padron Barcenas with Nixa drew 4. Couple them back. Oscar Villarreal with La Flaca. This at 1 mile and 70 yards. One more. Andres Cayena with Empire Sunrise. Fast and firm for today's 10 race card in the Hoosier State. They're in the gate. Going and running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. La Flaca hopped in the air at the start. That might prove costly. Good start for Everlasting Spirit with Empire Sunrise making an early move. Sierra Empire, Sharon's Grey Hope, Nixa in the Gold Silks, and after hopping in the air, wide La Flaca has drifted back toward last, and there's Empire Sunrise. Now for Andres Cayena, who's taken the lead at the 6.5. Empire Sunrise leads these Indiana-bred fillies to the back of the track. Everlasting Spirit vying for second with Sierra Empire. Empire Sunrise is the overall leader by 2, with La Flaca now making a bid on the outside. Then it's a break of 5 more to Nixa and turn 2 more with Samuel Bermudez. The first favorite, Sharon's Grey Hope, trails here in the Thursday opener. The quarter, 24.37 seconds. It's Empire Sunrise who just leads. La Flaca, who was last from the gate, second on the outside for Oscar Villarreal, with Everlasting Spirit right there for Andre Zaloa in between horses. Sierra Empire looks to draw in now for Hannah Leahy. Nixa being asked to gain by Javier Padron Barcenas, and Sharon's Grey Hope remains last. Half mile, 49.42 seconds. Short lead for Empire Sunrise as Everlasting Spirit is alongside. Inside 3 furlongs to go, and on the outside, Everlasting Spirit has taken the lead as Sierra Empire takes the torch from Empire Sunrise as they come toward the top of the stretch. And then Nixa with Sharon's Grey Hope, who just relegated La Flaca to last. They turn for home, and here's Sierra Empire sweeping past them for Hannah Leahy. 3/4, 1 minute 15.18 seconds. Sierra Empire took the lead. There's 1 furlong to go. Everlasting Spirit tries to respond. Empire Sunrise toward the inside. It is Sierra Empire with Everlasting Spirit, who's battling all the way down toward the line. Sierra Empire narrowly. Sierra Empire just prevails over a game Everlasting Spirit. Empire Sunrise finished third. (146.02) after the first of the day. The judges have called for a win photograph. Hold all tickets. 1-2-6-4. The judges now have posted the full unofficial run order to race 1. Number 1, Sierra Empire at 7-2 first. 2, Everlasting Spirit, 7-2 second in a game effort. The 6, Empire Sunrise, 22-1 third. 1-3 finish for the Stephen Fosdick stable. 4, Nixa at 9-2 was fourth. 1-2-6-4, Hanalehi. Blaine Davidson's homebred, the Barishnikov filly. Sierra Empire at 7-2. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 1, Sierra Empire with Hanalehi. Sierra Empire is a 4-year-old bay filly by Barishnikov out of Sierra Grace by Pleasant Tap, bred here in the Hoosier State by Blaine Davidson and trained by Stephen Fosdick. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Sierra Empire. Race 1 official. One, 2 exacta, paid $47.60. 50-cent trifecta, 1-2-6, and even $69. Nixa ran fourth. 10-cent superfecta, 1-2-6-4, $44.33. All 6 fillies ran 146.02 after the running of the 2:10 opener. 21 minutes away from race 2. 10 races on tap today. And in the second of them, the sprint, there are no scratches. Number 4, Fair Folly, the rider Oscar Villarreal, claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance, so the weight's okay there. Oscar Villarreal on 4, Fair Folly. Race 2 with exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3, a sprint to start the early pick 4, Fast and Firm. 2:41 post time in all cases. Please do try to make your selections and Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers today early. Thank you. Coming up in just a moment, our first replay of the day. Hope you had a bet on Sierra Empire. Going and running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. LaFlaca hopped in the air at the start. That might prove costly. Good start for Everlasting Spirit with Empire Sunrise making an early move. Sierra Empire, Sharon's Great Hope, Nixa in the Gold Silks, and after hopping in the air, wide LaFlaca has drifted back toward last. And there's Empire Sunrise. Now for Andres Calleja, who's taken the lead at the 6.5. Empire Sunrise leads these Indiana bred fillies to the back of the track. Everlasting Spirit vying for second with Sierra Empire. Empire Sunrise is the overall leader by 2, with LaFlaca now making a bid on the outside. Then it's a break of 5 more to Nixa and turn 2 more with Samuel Bermudez. The first favorite, Sharon's Great Hope, trails here in the Thursday opener. The quarter, 24.37 seconds. It's Empire Sunrise who just leads. LaFlaca, who was last from the gate, second on the outside for Oscar Villarreal, with Everlasting Spirit right there for Andres Zaloa in between horses. Sierra Empire looks to draw in now for Hanalehi. Nixa being asked to gain by Javier Pedron Barcenas, and Sharon's Great Hope remains last. Half mile 49.42 seconds. Short lead for Empire Sunrise as Everlasting Spirit is alongside. Inside 3 furlongs to go, and on the outside, Everlasting Spirit has taken the lead as Sierra Empire takes the torch from Empire Sunrise as they come toward the top of the stretch. And then Nixa with Sharon's Great Hope, who just relegated La Flaca to last. They turn for home, and here's Sierra Empire sweeping past them for Hanalehi. 3/4, 1 minute 15.18 seconds. Sierra Empire took the lead. There's 1 furlong to go. Everlasting Spirit tries to respond. Empire Sunrise toward the inside. It is Sierra Empire with Everlasting Spirit, who's battling all the way down toward the line. Sierra Empire narrowly. Sierra Empire just prevails over a game Everlasting Spirit. Empire Sunrise finished third.
Hannah Leahy and Steve Fosdick get their picture taken as we kick off the final day of racing on a Thursday here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Final day of the week. We will return next week as well. 9 minutes away from the second, kicking off the pick 4 in here. And another competitive field of 6. 6 furlongs going to be the distance in here. One set to get that elusive second victory, and I think it could come in the likes of Fair Folly, under the guidance of Randy Matthews for the second time, and showed a huge improvement after previously being trained by Ian Wilkes. Randy Matthews took over and ran a Beyer top 44 last time, only beaten by a half length. That's the good news. The bad news is they were 23-1. Now they're right at 5-2. Projections may be as low as 8-5 in here. I do believe they're likely to go off as the second choice behind number 5, but it looks like the Matthews gang privately purchased this one. Randy Matthews trains. Karen Matthews now owns Fair Folly, who's lightly raced but is winless over the last 2 years. More good news is that Lone Victory, albeit a while ago, came at Horseshoe Indianapolis, so has every right to continue to improve. The Matthews gang saw something that they liked in Fair Folly. I'm sure the price was reasonable as well, and ran a huge race last time out. And I think if they are able to duplicate that performance, which is a big question mark, I think Fair Folly certainly deserves a look in here, especially at 5-2. That would feel fairly generous in this spot based on the projections. But Sneakier Than Sarah's a horse that you have to catch on the front end. Now, there is some other speed in here, like Salty Sue right to her outside, but MY Stables, they've switched hands from Jonathan Nance over to Aaron West, and when he takes over from another trainer, he won 18% with an ROI over $2. Incredible how that can translate to success at immediate response rate. I mean, change in hands, not taking multiple races to get to the winner's circle, doing it right away. That can certainly be appealing, and it was to MY Stables. Deshaun Parker, a veteran rider, going to take over for a fellow veteran. This will be the first time that this 4-year-old filly does not have Rodney Prescott aboard. Deshaun Parker going to be calling the shots. It's that final eighth of a mile that's been a little bit challenging. We'll put the blinkers on today. Another good sign for the West gang as they win at 33% with the blinkers on 29% with the first-time blinkers. Deshaun Parker likely to have the lead turning for home. We'll see if Sneakier Than Sarah can sneak away on the front end. The bettors believe so at this point. 6-5 on the board, and it should be noted that Rodney Prescott does not pick up a mount in here. So make what you want of that. He's been aboard every other time. With the trainer change, they'll go to Deshaun Parker in here with Sneakier Than Sarah and hope to have improved success. Number 2 is Kay's Heavenly Star. Should get some pace to chase in here. This good-looking girl by Prayer for Relief is 1 for 16. She holds an experience edge over many in this field. Emma Sanchez does own and train. Fernando de la Cruz is going to be calling the shots, as he did here on August 21st with a second-place finish. Usually breaks well, but doesn't usually stick around on the front end. Kind of likes to make one run late, and I think they'll get plenty of pace to chase in here because it should be assured that between Fair Folly, Sneakier Than Sarah, and Salty Sue, despite a small field, going to be somewhat of a rapid pace, especially with Keen Annie down on the inside as well. Maybe a small field, but certainly an intriguing one as we kick off the early pick 4 right here at the Shoe.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the second race. This fillies sprint over the 6 furlongs. All 6 fillies run. Number 4, Fair Folly, a jockey change to Oscar Villarreal. Claims a 7-pound apprentice allowance. Waits okay there. Oscar Villarreal for Fair Folly. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double pick 3. Sprint starts the 50-cent early. Pick 4, Fast and Firm. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Starts at the 50-cent early. Pick 4. Less than 1 minute. Late scratch, number 2, K's Heavenly Star has been unsaddled. Late scratch on the 2. By order of the stewards, upon recommendation of the track veterinarian, number 2, K's Heavenly Star has now been scratched from the Philly Sprint. All wagers here on 2, K's Heavenly Star, refunds. There will be a 1 and 2 consolation double. 1, 2 consolation double. Those using the 2, K's Heavenly Star in a multi-race wager starting on race 1, the early pick 5 and first pick 3 of the day. You'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in those multi-race wagers. 1, 2 consolation double. Scratch the 2, K's Heavenly Star. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Up comes Keen Annie, leading jockey Alberto Burgos with 57 wins here this season. 2, K's Heavenly Star, a late scratch. The 2's a non-runner. Josh Morales with Icy Angel has joined Keen Annie. Oscar Villarreal with Fair Folly. Deshaun Parker, sneakier than Sarah, loads the 4-5 favorite. One more, Salty Sue. Andres Calleja for Stephen Fosdick going for the double. Seconds of the day from Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're in the gate. And they're off. Off to an even start. There's Salty Sue in the blue who dashes away. Fair Folly, sneakier than Sarah, Icy Angel, Keen Annie. It's Salty Sue with Andres Calleja. Salty Sue took the top. Fair Folly starts a bid. Sneakier than Sarah tracks them from third, going past the half-mile pole where Salty Sue is engaged at the inside by Fair Folly. Then comes Keen Annie with the white cap, and Icy Angel trails the quintet. It's Fair Folly with a bid inside of Salty Sue. They battle the quarter 22.43 seconds. Sneakier than Sarah's just off them. So now Fair Folly with the rail for Oscar Villarreal. Took the lead from Salty Sue as Sneakier than Sarah is coming with a bid for Deshaun Parker as they come toward the quarter pole. And Keen Annie is now on the move for Alberto Burgos, Icy Angel, and Josh Morales. And dropping back to last is Salty Sue from her early efforts as these fillies straighten away. Half mile, 46.57 seconds. Well into the stretch. Sneaker than Sarah pouncing on Fair Folly. Sneaker than Sarah. Fair Folly with the rail has been headed by Sneakier than Sarah, who has first run for the final 16th. Keen Annie is running in third. Icy Angel back there to Salty Sue. Sneakier than Sarah. Sneakier than Sarah at this claiming level gets the result from Keen Annie. Fair Folly lost place late, then Icy Angel and Salty Sue tailed off. .113.53 after the Philly Sprint. 113.53, 5-1-4-3-5. Sneaker, then Sarah, 4-5 first. The 1, Keen Annie at 6-1, the runner-up. For Fair Folly at 3-2 third, and there's Icy Angel at 30-1 getting into the frame. 5 of them ran. 113.53 to Sean Parker. For Aaron West, Ron McKay's MY Stables, it's Sneaker Than Sarah at 4-5. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the official winner of our second of the day, the 5, Sneaker Than Sarah with Deshaun Parker. Sneaker Than Sarah is a 4-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Skyfire. Sneaky Sarah by Bellamy Road. Bred here in Indiana by South River Ranch Incorporated. Aaron and M. West trains for Ron McKay's MY Stables Incorporated. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Sneakier Than Sarah. Paid 4-5. Results and prices after the Philly Sprint. 5-1 exact, $18 even. 50-cent trifecta, 5-1-4. Fair Folly ran third, $9.75. The 10-cent Superfecta with Icy Angel fourth, 5-1-4-3, 10-cent Superfecta in the field of 5, $6.26. And a couple of doubles, 1-5 double, $22 even. And that consolation, 1-2 double, paid $9.40. The 2 Case Heavenly Star was that late veterinarian scratch. Refunds due on the 2. She was a non-runner. 5 ran, 113.53. In today's third, we'll go to the turf. Distaff Turf Mile. Scratch the also eligibles. $13 million Monkey and 14 Kohara. Scratch the also eligibles. 3 Molly's Rose. The jockey will be Colby Hernandez. Colby Hernandez in town. Colby riding 3 Molly's Rose. 4 Boom and Bell. The ownership is Barone Farms LLC of Ryan Doherty. The ownership of record, Barone Farms LLC, Ryan Doherty. That's a program correction with regard to the ownership of 4 Boom and Bell. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, double pick 3, and the start of the $1 Horseshoe Hat-Trick Turf pick 3. Course firm, and there's no portable rail up. So we're firm and fast. We go to the turf in 22 minutes for a 3:14 post time. Who dashes away. Fair Folly, Sneakier Than Sarah, Icy Angel, Keen Annie at Salty Sue. With Andres Calleja, Salty Sue took the top. Fair Folly starts a bid. Sneakier Than Sarah tracks them from third, going past the half-mile pole where Salty Sue is engaged at the inside by Fair Folly. Then comes Keen Annie with the white cap, and Icy Angel trails the quintet. It's Fair Folly with a bid inside of Salty Sue. They battle the quarter 22.43 seconds. Sneakier Than Sarah's just off them. So now Fair Folly with the rail for Oscar Villarreal. Took the lead from Salty Sue as Sneakier Than Sarah is coming with a bid for Deshaun Parker as they come toward the quarter pole. And Keen Annie is now on the move for Alberto Burgos, Icy Angel, and Josh Morales. And dropping back to last is Salty Sue from her early efforts as these fillies straighten away. Half mile, 46.57 seconds. Well into the stretch. Sneakier Than Sarah pouncing on Fair Folly. Sneakier Than Sarah. Fair Folly with the rail has been headed by Sneakier Than Sarah, who has first run for the final 16th. Keen Annie is running in third. Icy Angel back there to Salty Sue. Sneakier Than Sarah. Sneakier Than Sarah at this claiming level gets the result from Keen Annie. Fair Folly lost place late, then Icy Angel and Salty Sue tailed off. Well, good afternoon once again. Track announcer John G. Dooley just checking out the DRF Formulator projected odds for this upcoming third race. Looking forward to getting to the turf course here today for that $1 horseshoe hat trick, all turf pick 3. There's no portable rail up, and the turf course is rated firm. So under cloudy skies here, 80s if you're just joining us. We are firm and fast today. As I mentioned, we've got the DRF Formulator projected odds. Taking a look at those. Nice upcoming turf race here. It's race number 3 of 10 today. A couple races in the books. We've had Sierra Empire winning the first of the day. That was Hannah Leahy for Stephen Fosdick. And a race ago, about the veteran Deshaun Parker stalking the speed was Sneakier Than Sarah. Had been running for the $15,000 claiming price, down to $5K today, and certainly getting that result in the running of our second race here, Sneaker Than Sarah at 4-5. A couple of equine winners on today's Thursday racing program. By the way, after today, no live racing on Friday nor on the weekend. Pretty much this entire month of September, it'll be Monday through Thursday cards, as was the case this racing week when we've been firm and fast. So talking about horses, Sierra Empire and Sneaker Than Sarah on the Thursday score sheet here at the shoe. Let's take a look at some of the top horses that have raced here this season so far in 2024. And of course, the meet goes through the middle part of November. That'll be closing week, the 11th through the 14th. Today's edition of Dooley's Data, talking about some of the top horses here in the Hoosier State this year. Yesterday's win by the Tim Eggleston trained Highest Memories. A nice win there under jockey Luis Fuentes, who came to town to ride. Luis is the leading jockey thus far at Canterbury there in Minnesota. Yesterday, Highest Memories winning the Empire Stakes, and that puts him in a tie with Demolisher. Highest Memories for most wins so far in 2024. Both Highest Memories and Demolisher, they've won 4 times here this season. Speaking of Demolisher, from the Cipriano Contreras stable, undefeated in 4 starts here at Horseshoe Indianapolis this term, has the most purse earnings of the meet at $241,500. So Demolisher not only racking up the wins, but putting that money in the bank for Sippy. Xena, trained by Hall of Famer Steve Asmussen, the only other undefeated horse this meet with 3 or more wins. Now 7 horses are undefeated in a pair of starts this year. They are Elegant Justice, Large Pour. That's a very talented Tony Granite's horse that all of us are keeping our eyes on. Large Pour. Donegal Destiny, a couple of wins. Nice promising sophomore there for Donegal Racing. Jerry Crawford and then Brad Cox. Keep your eyes on that son of Arrogate, Donegal Destiny. Good Governance, Perfect Smoky Eye, Ticket to Fly, and Palhanco. Well, for the hot Antonio Moraz stable this week here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We've got a nice turf mile coming up to kick off the $1 horseshoe hat trick all turf pick 3 today. As we wrap up our 4-day stretch, we are firm and fast here at Horseshoe Indianapolis for our Thursday card.
10 minutes away from kicking off the $1 horseshoe hat trick here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We are full field, gate fully loaded in here. Scratch here also eligible as they don't draw in today. The 13 and 14 are out, 12 of them set to battle it out for a very nice purse, almost $50,000, maybe a stakes race elsewhere, but certainly an allowance race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis despite the long meet. Those purses remaining steady, which we certainly can all appreciate. And I've got the favorite in here. Very rarely do I try and land on the favorite in a 12-horse field. I was hopeful we'd get somewhere around 9-2 in here for Miss Quality Control for Brad Cox. This is a horse who's had success on the wet track, but not necessarily on the turf course. 3 second-place finishes from 5 starts on the turf and is now bet down to favoritism. It's a little bit surprising after 5 tries. This horse is favored after being winless on the turf. You've got some Indiana breds like right next door in the starting gate who are 3-time winners on the turf. So I'm surprised that Miss Quality Control is favored in here. Most of the horses all have 1 victory. There are a couple that have multiple victories, but Miss Quality Control has run good races the last 2 times. Just ran into some good ones. And Habuya along with Agra both would be heavily favored in this spot. Ran over at Ellis Park, good second. Here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on June 19th, Marcelino Pedrosa. It didn't take him long to get back to the winner's circle after some brief time off due to an injury. He came back, and I believe it was maybe his first, if not second start, and he went right to the winner's circle. And I expect him to pick up right where he left off. He's been one of the leading riders here at Horseshoe Indianapolis for many years. 2-1 right now on the 3-year-old filly, looking to do something she hasn't done in the past. A horse who was once bet down heavily on Risen Star Day, made their way to the turf here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We'll see how it plays out for Miss Quality Control. But Murphy's Gift is a long shot that I had my eye on. 15-1 morning line. Currently 6-1. Now that seems a little bit misleading because those DRF projections as high as 18-1. So while they seem hot on the board now, the projections would indicate, in reality, at least from the will pays and the algorithms, they're actually chilly on the board at 18-1. An overlay from that 15-1 morning line. Evan Roman going to be calling the shots, just as he did here on August 7th, getting the maiden breaking score in a race they wanted to be on the turf. Instead, they dominated 5 other foes in an off-turf event, took a ton of action, bet down to even money, tracked 5 lengths off the leaders, and just absolutely rolled by at the top of the lane, never looking like a loser, and even money looked like a gift on August 7th. We'll see how it goes against winners and trying the turf for the first time, but if there's connections I do trust, it has certainly earned the respect from Mr. Brendan Walsh, winning at 42% here locally. Him and Evan Roman are 2 for 3 during that time. The 11 is Star Wisher, a 3-time winner on the turf. The Indiana bred does take on Open Company, which is no stranger to Open Company in here, but luckily finds a bunch of foes that have not won 2 races. Second start off the layoff, stretches out after a good second-place finish over at Hawthorne Park. Rodriguez is going to be calling the shots in here today. I think this horse should get a great trip, despite breaking from the outside 8-1 on the Indiana bred. The only 3-time winner in the race, certainly one that you do not want to leave off any of those tickets. It's a great race to kick off that $1 horseshoe hat trick. Big fields throughout the day, not only on the turf, but also on the main track. But we're talking about that horseshoe hat trick. It's been one of my favorite plays. Dive in, try and key in each and every race. Maybe you can find a little bit of a long shot that you can try and key, pick up some other long shots in the other races, and that is how you turn a little bit of money into a lot of money, as that's what we're all trying to do 6 minutes away from the third at the shoe.
The horses call postward now for the third race. Fillies stepping onto the track here for the Turf Mile. 12 fillies run. Scratch the also eligibles, $13 million Monkey and 14 Kohara. Scratch the AEs, 13 and number 14. 3 Molly's Rose, the jockey will be Colby Hernandez. On 3 Molly's Rose, Colby Hernandez. 4 Boom and Bell, the ownership, Barone Farms LLC of Ryan Doherty. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. Race 3 starts another rolling double and 50-cent pick 3. This kicks off the $1 horseshoe hat trick all turf pick 3. Firm and fast, parading with 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes now to the off. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute to the turf. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The fillies crossing over to the turf course. Near the mile start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading Alex Achard with Bull Toro. The first filly in. Alberto Burgos with Open Heart. Joins Bull Toro. Eddie Perez with Sassy Katie drew 2. Evan Roman with Murphy's Gift. Now Colby Hernandez, Molly's Rose coming up. Andres Calleja with Scarletta, red with the white sleeves. The Get Stormy filly, Boom and Bell, Deshaun Parker riding for a double. Sierra Empire and Sneaker Than Sarah, our first 2 winners. Samuel Bermudez with Yay Hooray. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., Miss Quality Control, drew 10. Fernando de la Cruz, Hidden Class. Walter Rodriguez, Star Wisher went in well. One more, Manny Esquivel with DeLuna. Turf course firm. There's no portable rail up today. Start to the Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. They're in the gate. They're off. Bel Toro broke sharp with Yay Hooray, Boom and Bell, Open Heart. Murphy's Gift is also prominent here in the early stages, and Star Wisher looks for position with a move. It's Yay Hooray, who's taking the early lead for Sammy Bermudez. Star Wisher now into second after a sharp start toward the inside. Bel Toro is in third out to the stretch with Boom and Bell running in fourth. Open Heart is fifth, and Murphy's Gift is a wide sixth as these leaders go to the back of the course. Miss Quality Control in seventh. Hidden Class is eighth. DeLuna is in ninth and is one off the rail after breaking from post 12 DeLuna. Then comes Molly's Rose, and Scarletta has dropped back to 12th and last. 23.51 seconds for the lead part, and Yay Hooray leads the Phillies Turf Mile. Yay Hooray in front of Star Wisher and Boom and Bell. They're a joint second, with Bel Toro ground saving fourth. Open Heart is outside her in fifth. Sassy Katie is sixth. Murphy's Gift is about 7 from the lead, and then Miss Quality Control, DeLuna with farther back 2. Hidden Class, and the trailing 2 remains Scarletta, and Molly's Rose has dropped back to 12th. Half mile, 47.19 seconds at 10-1. Yay Hooray leads past the quarter pole from Star Wisher, who's been chasing the pace. Open Heart is now sweeping. With toward the inside, there's that gap for Boom and Bell, and here she comes for Deshaun Parker. 3/4, 1 minute 11.52 seconds. Boom and Bell has taken the lead deep in the final furlong from Yay Hooray. Miss Quality Control is running on, and then Bel Toro and Hidden Class. It's Boom and Bell. Boom and Bell has won it by 3 from Miss Quality Control. Yay Hooray was third, and then Hidden Class edged out Bel Toro for fourth. .135.06 after the Phillies Turf Mile. 135.06, 4:10.5, and then a photo. 4, Boom and Bell. 6-5 first. 10, Ms. Quality Control. 3-1 second. 5, Yay Hooray. 10-1 third. 6, Hidden Class fourth. Hold all tickets until official. Boom and Bell. Daughter Get Stormy. Bred in the Pelican State. A couple of wins on the card for Deshaun Parker. Takes out a quick fire double here for Mike Maker. Barone Farms. It's Boom and Bell. 6-5 favorite home. Result of the third race official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 4, Boom and Bell with Deshaun Parker riding double. Boom and Bell is a 3-year-old dark mare brown filly by Get Stormy. Out of the Not for Love mare, Vera Bell. Bred in the Pelican State. By Barone Farms LLC. Mike Maker trains for Ryan Doherty's Barone Farms LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Boom and Bell. The 410 exacta paid $14.40. 50-cent trifecta, 410.5, $28.10. 5-4, Deshaun Parker's double, and even $14. Hidden Class fourth, 10-cent superfecta, 410.5, return $34.54. First pick 3 on the card, 50-cent pick 3, paid $15.90. 12 fillies ran, 135.06. Course firm, and there's no portable rail up today. In the fourth, 22 minutes away. Made in sprint. Scratch 1, Page Perfect. Scratch the 1. 9, This Cat's a Bullet, a jockey change to Fernando de la Cruz. Waive the apprentice allowance, 120 corrected weight there. Fernando de la Cruz. Rides 9, This Cat's a Bullet. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 and starts at a late fire 5. Fast and firm. 3:47 post time. Reminding all Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, no live racing tomorrow nor on the weekend. This month, Monday through Thursday cards. No live racing here tomorrow nor on the weekend at Horseshoe Indianapolis Casino. The casino here open 24/7 for gaming, sports betting, dining, entertainment, and more. Horseshoe Indianapolis Casino here in Shelbyville open 24/7. Theroff. Bel Toro broke sharp with Yay Hooray, Boomin' Bell, Open Heart. Murphy's Gift is also prominent here in the early stages, and Star Wisher looks for position with a move. It's Yay Hooray, who's taking the early lead for Sammy Bermudez. Star Wisher now into second after a sharp start toward the inside. Bel Toro is in third out to the stretch with Boomin' Bell running in fourth. Open Heart is fifth, and Murphy's Gift is a wide sixth as these leaders go to the back of the course. Miss Quality Control in seventh. Hidden Class is eighth. DeLuna is in ninth and is one off the rail after breaking from post 12 DeLuna. Then comes Molly's Rose, and Scarletta has dropped back to 12th and last. 23.51 seconds for the lead part, and Yay Hooray leads the Phillies Turf Mile. Yay Hooray in front of Star Wisher and Boomin' Bell. They're a joint second, with Bel Toro ground saving fourth. Open Heart is outside her in fifth. Sassy Katie is sixth. Murphy's Gift is about 7 from the lead, and then Ms. Quality Control, DeLuna with farther back 2. Hidden Class, and the trailing 2 remains Scarletta, and Molly's Rose has dropped back to 12th. Half mile, 47.19 seconds at 10-1. Yay Hooray leads past the quarter pole from Star Wisher, who's been chasing the pace. Open Heart is now sweeping. With toward the inside, there's that gap for Boomin' Bell, and here she comes for Deshawn Parker. 3/4, 1 minute 11.52 seconds. Boomin' Bell has taken the lead deep in the final furlong from Yay Hooray. Ms. Quality Control is running on, and then Bel Toro and Hidden Class. It's Boomin' Bell. Boomin' Bell has won it by 3 from Ms. Quality Control. Yay Hooray was third, and then Hidden Class edged out Bel Toro for fourth.
The late money, the smart money in the third, almost every other horse in overlay, with the exception of the winner who took all the late action and never looked like a loser, as it's a riding double right in a row for Mr. Deshaun Parker. Certainly no stranger to the Horseshoe Indianapolis Winner's Circle, or many winner's circles around the country for Deshaun Parker. And celebrates a riding double and plenty of opportunities for a triple coming up through the remainder of the final 5 thoroughbred races on the card. We go back out to the turf course again in race number 5, but first we kick off the late fire 5. In race number 4, scratch the 1 Page Perfect. I think the horse to catch to cash is Your Fired. Yalola and the Thumbs Up Gang, Miguel Angel Silva for the son of Firing Line, who's had some tough luck seconds the last 2 times. And when I say tough luck, it was a pretty clean trip last time out. Was pressed by a long shot early on in that race, and that caused a sub-22 early quarter, which certainly did this 4-year-old no favors in that final 100 yards as he was dropping back fairly rapidly in that spot. But he was pressed early and often. He did open up at the top of the lane, maybe push that button and ask for his best a little bit too soon in there, and certainly nailed on the wire, beaten by a nose that day for Your Fired, who was tiring, now has to get another half furlong, but I just don't see, unless one of the firsters steps up, I doubt it's going to be one of the horses cutting back. Who's going to provide pace pressure in here for Your Fired? That's the big question mark. If he can get away with a 22-4 opening quarter while well clear, I think he'll be able to hold and sustain that speed and that lead, turning for home despite going another half furlong further. And he should be more fit today as well. Second start off the layoff for Your Fired. A horse who exits that same race is This Cat's a Bullet. Now, did show brief speed early on, but is favorably drawn to the outside of the 7. So if they want to go to the lead, or if they want to provide some of that pace pressure, I think This Cat's a Bullet is the horse who is going to do so for Michelle Elliott, who owns and trains the 0-for-6 3-year-old colt, who has tried the turf. They've tried long on the dirt. They tried sprinting, trying a little bit of everything in here, probably before maybe a potential drop down to maiden claiming in this spot, or not in this spot, but maybe in the future if they don't get success in here. I thought ran evenly last time out. Exits the same race, but you're going to get a much better price versus the 7, despite only losing to Your Fired by about 2 lengths that day. 7-1 versus right now 2-1, and in my opinion, a favorable post as well. A veteran rider like Fernando de la Cruz can opt to sit just off the pace, and we'll see if that half furlong does This Cat's a Bullet. Maybe that 2 furlongs becomes a win today and reverse that result from last time out. 7-1, a much better price. And speaking of better prices, the price is somewhat gone on Just Happy to Be Here. Second start off the layoff for the 3-year-old colt by Jimmy Creed. And when I think of Jimmy Creed, I think a lot of speed, a lot of gas early on the engine. That's not the case with the Deuce in here. Just Happy to Be Here, despite 4 starts, has really never figured out the starting gate. It continues to be a problem for Just Happy to Be Here, who does run on evenly in the lane. I think that last race, not nearly as good as it looks. The horse did tire late and lug out, kind of lost action, closed in a grinder-like fashion. It certainly was not a huge rally where the horse just missed by any means. Just Happy to Be Here was kind of one-paced, closing in, passing some tired horses, but continues to find trouble at the starting gate. Has had disastrous beginnings, has shown some talent in the past. In fact, that 4th-place finish from September 25th is one that I was most impressive on. The horse lost by 10 lengths, but was absolutely flying late. Second start off the layoff should be more favorable today. But let's take a look at this late fire 5. We're now 7 minutes away. We've gone through this race. It's challenging. You've got some first-time starters, some horses with experience that have frankly not been all of that impressive. So let's take a look at how we're going to navigate the next 5 races. 11.99% takeout. We're going to get through, hopefully, knocking on wood, with the top 3 selections in here. We'll spread it out on that turf course. I love to spread on the turf, those allowance races. Everyone can run 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, and 11. And I think that favorite in race number 5 likely to go off close to 7-2, if not 4-1. It is a wide open betting event. Race number 6, we're going to use the inside and the outside. This race could provide chaos if you're looking to bring home a bundle of cash and looking to knock out 90% of the tickets. Try and beat the 1 and the 12. I don't think you can, but maybe you could with a horse like the 2, potentially the 8, but the 1 and the 12, strictly the horses to beat in the 6th. Let's move along to the finale, the thoroughbred finale, before we give way to some stakes action and Miss Martha. In the 8th, Undressed. I like this horse. Made quick work of a field last time out. Undressed certainly looks the part in here, but the riders are getting the leg up. I'm getting the yank. Will you get to head right to the winner's circle? We'll find out 5 minutes from now.
The horses called postward now for the 4th race. This maiden sprint at 6 furlongs, a field of 8. One Page Perfect has been withdrawn by Tracy Wisner. Scratch the 1 Page Perfect from the maiden. 9 This Cat's a Bullet. The jockey Fernando de la Cruz waived the apprentice allowance there. 120 pounds corrected weight. Fernando de la Cruz on 9 This Cat's a Bullet. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. Double pick 3. Maiden sprint starts the 50-cent late fire 5. Fast and Firm. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time for the maiden sprint. Starts the 50-cent late fire 5. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Your fire just flipped him back of the gate. Your fire just flipped him back of the gate. Right in front of the track veterinarian there. Anthony Zaloa up to his feet. Again, that was your fire who flipped. The 6-5 favorite now scratched. As I mentioned, after just flipping him back of the gate, number 7, You're Fired, has now been scratched. It's a big scratch on the 6-5 maiden sprint favorite. 7, You're Fired, by order of the stewards upon recommendation of the track veterinarian. After flipping right in front of the vet, You're Fired has now been ordered scratched. And again, Anthony Zaloa went up to his feet. Your Fire looks okay, but is a late scratch here. After flipping him back of the gate, all wagers here on the 7, You're Fired, refunds. There will be a 4 and 7 consolation double. 4-7 consolation double. Those using the 7, You're Fired, who was at the time the 6-5 favorite. Those using the 7, You're Fired in a multi-race wager. You'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in any multi-race wagers. You're Fired has been scratched. They're going in. Oscar Villarreal with Buckle Up. Samir Bermudez with Just Happy to Be Here. Alberto Burgos, Billy's Reward is in line. Marcelio Flacco with My Story, Your Glory. Eddie Perez, first-time starter, Is What It Is. Couple them back. Motion to adjourn. Sean Parker with a couple of wins on the card, so stand by. One more, Fernando de la Cruz with 6 times started This Cat's a Bullet. At 6 furlongs and a big late scratch here. 7, you're fired. 7, a late scratch all in. And they're off. This Cat's a Bullet broke sharp there for Fernando de la Cruz. Buckle up, and here's Motion to Adjourn, making his 20th run, and he's coming to take on This Cat's a Bullet. With Buckle Up a close third, Is What It Is. Nearest the inside, just happy to be here with My Story, Your Glory, looking to move up between horses, and the newcomer Billy's Reward is wide and is drifted back toward last as they head toward the far turn. It is This Cat's a Bullet with Buckle Up and Motion to Adjourn. The opening quarter battle through in 22.65 seconds. They round the far turn, these three. This Cat's a Bullet in the black cap. Motion to Adjourn with the rail and Buckle Up in between horses coming toward the quarter pole. While 5 clear from Just Happy to Be Here, who straightens away in 4th. Billy's Reward in 5th. Then toward the inside, My Story, Your Glory, and Is What It Is has trailed as these maidens come for home. Buckle Up between horses. Toward the inside is Motion to Adjourn. Gamely down toward the final furlong. This Cat's a Bullet bails out, and on the outside, Just Happy to Be Here in the purple blinkers is mustering a rally. It's Buckle Up with Oscar Villarreal. Buckle Up is close to home with Just Happy to Be Here. Buckle Up in his 17th run was second to none. Holds Just Happy to Be Here. Motion to Adjourn third. This Cat's a Bullet back in 4th. $111.21 after the maiden sprint. 8.259 the unofficial. 8 Buckle Up. 5-2 first. 2 Just Happy to Be Here. 4-5 the favorite was the runner-up in the maiden. 5 Motion to Adjourn. 10-1 third, and 9 This Cat's a Bullet. 5-1 fourth. Hold all until official. Oscar Villarreal gets the son of Bucaro home in the maiden. Buckle Up for Tony Duran. Rancho Monarca at 5-2 to start the late fire 5, and there was that late scratch on the 7. You're fired. The result of the 4th race is official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle is the 8 Buckle Up with Oscar Villarreal. Buckle Up. 4-year-old Dark Bear Brown Gelding by Bucaro at a Smart Kit by Kit Alpha. Brendan, Indiana by Ledgerwood Farms and Debbie Smallwood. Racing 4, Catherine and trainer Tony Duran's Rancho Monarca LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Buckle Up is a maiden no more. $8-2 Exacta paid $15.20. This Cat's a Bullet 4th, 10-cent Superfecta. 8.259 paid $9.47. 50-cent Pick 3, $15.95. 50-cent Trifecta, 8.25, $22.65. 4-8 double and even $26. And the 4-7 consolation double, $5.20. 7 You're Fired was that late scratch after flipping in back of the gate. 111.21. 5th race. Back to the turf we go. Scratch the also eligibles. 13 Hard to Say and 14 Epimithium. Scratch the also eligibles. Number 2, 3 on the tree. The jockey will be Alex Achard. Alex Achard on the 2, 3 on the tree. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. Double Pick 3 and start of the 50-cent late Pick 4. 22 minutes to post time. Now do it 420. And they're off. This cat's a bullet. Broke sharp there for Fernando de la Cruz. Buckle up, and here's motion to adjourn, making his 20th run, and he's coming to take on this cat's a bullet. With Buckle Up a close third is what it is. Nearest the inside, just happy to be here with My Story, Your Glory, looking to move up between horses, and the newcomer Billy's Reward is wide and is drifted back toward last as they head toward the far turn. It is this cat's a bullet with Buckle Up and motion to adjourn. The opening quarter battle through in 22.65 seconds. They round the far turn, these three. This cat's a bullet in the black cap. Motion to adjourn with the rail and Buckle Up in between horses coming toward the quarter pole. While 5 clear from Just Happy to Be Here, who straightens away in 4th. Billy's Reward in 5th. Then toward the inside, My Story, Your Glory, and Is What It Is has trailed as these maidens come for home. Buckle Up between horses. Toward the inside is motion to adjourn. Gamely down toward the final furlong. This cat's a bullet bails out, and on the outside, Just Happy to Be Here in the purple blinkers is mustering a rally. It's Buckle Up with Oscar Villarreal. Buckle Up is close to home with Just Happy to Be Here. Buckle Up in his 17th run was second to none. Holds Just Happy to Be Here. Motion to adjourn third. This cat's a bullet back in 4th. Ladies and gentlemen, for information in this upcoming 5th race turf, we have a late jockey change to announce for the first time in the next one. 20 minutes away from race 5. And here, number 10, Pool Guy, will now be ridden by McKenna Anderson. Announcing this jockey change for the first time in the turf, McKenna Anderson will ride the 10, Pool Guy.
It's back and bigger than ever. The world's biggest spa sale. 1,500 spas, 5 manufacturers, 12 locations. It's time for a new spa. Up to 30% off all spas and swim spas. Over 50 models to choose from and hundreds of spas in stock. World's biggest spa sale going on now at Family Leisure.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Cowboy Culture is the only son of Quality Roads standing in the state of Indiana. He's out of a Smart Strike mare, went undefeated as a 2-year-old, won multiple stakes at age 3, was stakes placed at age 5, and retired sound after a 28-race career. He checks all the boxes for what a mare owner would be looking for.
10 minutes away from the second leg of the $1 horseshoe hat trick, but the first leg of that late pick 4. If you are still alive in the early pick 5 or early pick 4, certainly wish you the best of luck. It doesn't get any easier from here. Scratch the 13 and 14 out of the upcoming event, both 30 and 20 to 1 respectively. On the morning line, certainly shouldn't change much, but one thing that may change is, or has changed, is McKenna Anderson has picked up the mount on number 10 Pool Guy. Number 10 Pool Guy, now ridden by McKenna Anderson, the 3-year-old gray, was bound to be a long shot, currently 20 to 1, as they take on Older, looking for win number 2 in start at number 7. But I digress. Let's move along to the top 3 selections, and right next door in the starting gate is going to be Jeopardy Theory, an Indiana bred against Open Company. But this isn't your average Indiana bred. This is a 4-time winner in here, taking on a bunch of horses who haven't won nearly as much. In fact, most of them have only won 1 race. So, again, Tony Granite's taking advantage of state-bred competition, going against Open Company, and finding horses that haven't necessarily gone to the winner's circle as much. Now, that's the good news. The bad news is it's been a long time since Jeopardy Theory has won. 0 for 7 so far on the year. Only a 1-time winner last year, and that came under the guidance of Tim Gleishaw. This horse has changed hands since then. Gleishaw, Orsino, Tony Granite's Fernando de la Cruz going to try and navigate a trip from the 11th post. This is a horse who the last handful of starts has actually broken from the inside. Now they get some clear running room, but may have to travel a little bit extra. I thought it was a good run. 36 to 1 last time out in the $100,000 Bucaro Stakes, losing to the undefeated Demolisher, who has yet to taste defeat on either the dirt or the turf. And I thought Jeopardy Theory ran a huge race, 8 to 1. Certainly a player in here looking for the first win, but it will need to come against Open Company. But Khabib has taken all of the action, donning those classic silks of Shadwell Stables, Alberto Burgos, and Brendan Walsh, going to try and improve on their gaudy 38% jockey trainer standings, or jockey trainer percentage. When these guys team up, all they do is print money. And if you've been following along, you've been printing money as well, because the return on investment, $4.86, the 3-year-old Chestnut, had breeding to be a good one. So far, the results have been mixed. Showed a ton of talent, winning with ease at 8 to 1 at Turfway. Went down to Florida, tried the turf there. I thought was a playback at any price. That was a disastrous ride. The rider that day going to remain nameless, but certainly it was a no good ride. Something that was a playback at any price, got completely sawed off in the lane, and was looking like a good thing to make it 2 in a row. Came back in the winter over at Turfway Park, ran an even 5th, then went to the shelf for a little bit. I thought was under a good hold off the layoff from Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Got room at the top of the lane, but the leader had already snuck away. Last time out, Hershey won easily, and then Hershey went on to run a game second against very tough competition, a big purse race over at Kentucky Downs. So Khabib has had some ups and downs in the career, really no fault of his own. We'll see if he can avoid any trouble today, but the bettors believe he can. 7 to 5, strictly the horse to beat. But is it the horse to bet? I think a winner like Gewertz Traminer could be the horse to bet in here. 12 to 1 morning line, 9 to 1. I thought this one may vie for favoritism in here off of a 2-race winning streak and a length away from a 3-race winning streak. Gets tested for class, no doubt about it. Most of that success has come against the lower claiming ranks in here, but every bump up that he's gone up, he's responded in kind with multiple wins in a row. He loves our turf. He loves our dirt. He's got tactical speed, but certainly does not need it. And this is a horse who, frankly, Riley Mott had for a long time at the allowance ranks, dropped down, and with that drop came success. And he's starting to turn things around. Maybe Mott had more than he thought, or maybe he knew what he had all along and then reluctantly dropped down, but all of a sudden the 5 has become a win machine, and the connection, Cipriano Contreras and Manny Esquivel, run in a protected spot. With that, the competition goes up, but will the results stay the same? We'll find out 5 minutes from now.
The horses call posted now for the 5th race. Carter for the turf course. There's no portable rail up. Course firm. This over the mile and a 16th, a field of 12. Scratch the also eligibles. 13 Hard to Say and 14 Epimithium. They were also eligibles. A couple of jockey changes. 2, 3 on the tree. The rider Alex Achard rides 2, 3 on the tree here on parade. Number 10 Pool Guy. That was a late jockey change to McKenna Anderson here in the turf. McKenna Anderson rides the 10 Pool Guy. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the late pick 4. 3 minutes to post time. Firm and Fast. 3 minutes to the off. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Starts at the 50-cent late pick 4. Firm and Fast today. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses crossing over to the turf course, making their way up toward the mile and 16th starting point. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time, with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. now and later first in. Sophie Doyle, Kingme, is joined now and later. Alex Achard with 3 on the tree. Samir Bermudez, double neat coming up in the red. Evan Roman with Candy 9. Alberto Burgos with Khatib. Colby Hernandez in town. Partners Mom's Moon. Drew 4. McKenna Anderson with Pool Guy. Pool Guy loaded. Manny Esquivel with Gewürztraminer. Drew 5. Fernando de la Cruz with the Indiana bred Jeopardy Theory. There's the gray Jeopardy Theory. Chris Landeros with Cowboy Justice. Drew in the middle. One more. Up to post 12, Polyglot. Polyglot 42-1 for a Deshaun Parker hat trick. Khatib 3-2 the favorite. And here's Polyglot. They've backed Pool Guy out of line. Ken Anderson was a late jockey change for the 30-1 now. Pool Guy to reload. So Polyglot's been standing by to make up the 12. Here's Polyglot with DP. There's a couple of wins on the card. All in over the mile 16th. And they're off. Nice line out. There's the speed from Gewürztraminer as expected. Toward the inside, 3 on the tree. Now and later settles with the rail. Kingme with Candy None. Mom's Moon over toward the running rail. Candy Justice and the Gray is Jeopardy Theory as they make their way toward the first turn. It's Gewürztraminer. Leads out for Manny Esquivel from Kingme, and Candy None is right there with Saving Ground. 3 on the tree with Jeopardy Theory in 5th. Cowboy Justice is 6th out to the stretch. The next wave, Mom's Moon with Khatib, Royal Blue, White Epaulets. On the outside is Double Neat, and Polyglot is 4 wide from post 12. As they go to the back of the course, Pool Guy is second to last and well settled by Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Now and later trails the dozen. The opening quarter covered in 23.71 seconds. The lead for Gewürztraminer. Gewürztraminer doing this easily out in front of Pool on the outside. That's into that second spot. Kingme, and then saving ground is 3 on the tree in third. With in between horses, Candy Nun, Jeopardy Theory is fifth, Bombs Moon in sixth. Cathebe is a wide seventh around Cowboy Justice. Then now and later up a few spots with Pool Guy, Double Neat, and Polyglot is last to 12. Half mile for Gewürztraminer. 47.40 seconds, Kingme in pursuit. It's Gewürztraminer who hits the quarter pole with a 2-length cushion from Kingme, who strains away in second. Jeopardy Theory now. Here comes on the outside the sweep by Cathebe for Alberto Burgos. They've strained away after 3 quarters for the long-time leader Gewürztraminer in 1 minute 11.71 seconds. Gewürztraminer has a 4-length lead deep in the final furlong from a staying on Cathebe. Jeopardy Theory with Kingme. They're close to home. It's Gewürztraminer. Gewürztraminer. Wire to wire. Holds Cathebe. Jeopardy Theory was third, then close. Now and or later had late interest along with 3 on the tree. That's close for the minors. Five, 9, and then a show photo. 5, Gewürztraminer. 9-2 first takes them all the way in the turf. 9, Cathebe. 3-2, falling just about a length short of Gewürztraminer. Making every yard a winning one. There's the Great Jeopardy Theory. After a photo, 2, 3 on the tree. 4th, a nose to 1, now and later 5th. 5-9, 11-2 runs 4th. Hold on until official. Manny Esquivel. For Neil Rapadowski. Cipriano Contreras, it's Gewürztraminer, 9-2. Result official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 5, Gewürztraminer with Manny Esquivel. Gewürztraminer is a 3-year-old chestnut gelding by Collected out of Sky Mirage by Sky Mesa, bred in Kentucky by Stone Farm. Winning claim this by Cipriano Contreras, Contreras Stable Incorporated, and co-owner Neil Rapadowski. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Gewürztraminer. Paid 9-2. 5-9 exacta pay $39.20. The 10-cent Superfecta, 5-9-11-2, 3 on the tree ran 4th. That result in $138.58. 50-cent pick 3, $63.05. Early pick 5, $772.05 on 5 of 5. $0.50 trifecta, 5, 9, 11, $44.60. Eight five double 97.20 in the 50-cent early pick 4 paid 169.20 on 4 to 4. A dozen ran 141.58 after the running of race 5. Race 6 is next on the docket. It's 19 minutes away in the maiden. Scratch the 4 derailed, and the 7 its last call. Scratch the 4 and the 7. Number 5 Prince Midas, first time gelding. FTG, 3 times started. 5 Prince Midas, the first time gelding today. Exacta trifecta superfecta. Maiden features the 10-cent grand high 5, double pick 3. Post time 4:52. And they're off. Nice line out. There's the speed from Gewürztraminer as expected. Toward the inside, 3 on the tree. Now later settles with the rail. King Me with Candy None. Mom's Moon over toward the running rail. Candy Justice and the Gray is Jeopardy Theory as they make their way toward the first turn. It's Gewürztraminer. Leads out for Manny Esquivel from King Me, and Candy None is right there. With Saving Ground, 3 on the tree with Jeopardy Theory in 5th. Cowboy Justice is 6th out to the stretch. The next wave, Mom's Moon with Cathebe, Royal Blue, White Epaulets. On the outside is Double Neat, and Polyglot is 4 wide from post 12. As they go to the back of the course, Pool Guy is second to last and well settled by Marcelino Pedroza Jr., now and later trails the dozen. The opening quarter covered in 23.71 seconds. The lead for Gewürztraminer. Gewürztraminer doing this easily out in front of Pool on the outside. That's into that second spot. King Me, and then Saving Ground is 3 on the tree in third. With in between horses, Candy None, Jeopardy Theory is 5th, Mom's Moon in 6th. Cathebe is a wide 7th around Cowboy Justice, then now and later up a few spots with Pool Guy, Double Neat, and Polyglot is last to 12. Half mile for Gewürztraminer. 47.40 seconds, King Me in pursuit. It's Gewürztraminer who hits the quarter pole with a 2-length cushion from King Me, who strains away in second. Jeopardy Theory now. Here comes on the outside this sweep by Cathebe for Alberto Burgos. They've strained away after 3 quarters for the longtime leader Gewürztraminer in 1 minute 11.71 seconds. Gewürztraminer has a 4-length lead deep in the final furlong from a staying on Cathebe. Jeopardy Theory with King Me. They're close to home. It's Gewürztraminer. Gewürztraminer, wire to wire. Holds Cathebe. Jeopardy Theory was third, then close. Now and or later.
9 minutes to the 6th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And we've got a maiden claiming for 5. It is the bottom level claimer, a mile and 70 on the dirt. We've got some changes in here. The 5 is a first time gelding. The 4 and 7 are out of here. I've got the 1, 2, 12 going posted with a 3 to 5 favorite. So I like to see a little bit higher odds on the others, which is the whole group, because most of the money here on Midnight State of Mind. Sammy B is up for Aaron West. Aaron looking for a training double here after winning race 2. And this 3-year-old gelding was second in its last 2 races at maiden claiming for 15. So versus tougher. One of those second place finishes was at today's distance. The last one was at a mile and 60. You know, was the beaten favorite both races, but this is a big drop. So being as close as he was in his last 2 and dropping down in class, it's no question, you know, why this one's the favorite in this group. The 2, Quality Dancer. McKenna Anderson is aboard here for Darlene Green, excuse me, who has owned and bred this 4-year-old gelding who's dropping back down into claiming. Now, this one's been down before. One time was 3rd place finish. Maiden claiming 15 for 3rd. I think this one just needs a certain particular kind of trip. Isn't good on too far back, but honestly, I think that's just his running style. But if he gets out of it, it's not going to work. Does not like turf. We just got to figure out a group in a situation this one like. I like that it comes to the inside. I think McKenna's a great jockey. So let's see if we can't get this one dropping down to maiden claiming for 5 in for my exacta. And then I rounded it out with the 12. And the 12 is 8-1 right now on the tote board. No manches. This one gets Marcelino Pedroza. So glad to have him back for Karen Whittick. Maiden claiming for 15. Marcelino's ridden this one before. He's back up. Was at a mile 16, dropping down to a mile. Maiden claiming is as low as this one's gone. I think we'll like the distance better. This is one of the times that this one's got 3rd. There's been 3 third place finishes, and one of which was at today's distance, and I think another one was at just like the flat mile. So with that and the drop down to maiden claiming for 5, I think the 12 is going to be tough too. Outside a little bit of a question mark, but we'll see how it goes. I see the jockeys standing out there getting ready to head out to the stalls. 1, 2, 12 for me here in this 6th race. I've got Midnight State of Mind on top. Good luck.
The horses called postward now for the 6th race. The maiden will be run on the main track at Bum Island, 70 yards. They field at 10. Scratch the 4, Derailed, and the 7, Its Last Call. Scratch the 4 and number 7. 5, Prince Midas, a first-time gelding. FTG, first-time gelding. Number 5, Prince Midas here in the maiden. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. 10-cent grand high 5, pentafecta wagering here on race 6. Double, and starts another 50-cent rolling pick 3. 2 minutes to post time. Parading with 2 minutes to post. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. Late scratch, it's another big one. One Midnight State of Mind. The 1-2 favorite has now been ordered scratched by order of the stewards upon recommendation of the track veterinarian. Another favorite scratched here on the card. Here it's the One Midnight State of Mind from the maiden. It was 1-2. All refunds here. One Midnight State of Mind. Those wagers on race 6. There will be a consolation double 5-1. 5-1 consolation double. Those using the One Midnight State of Mind in a multi-race wager, you'll now receive the new favorite as your substitute in multi-race wagers on One Midnight State of Mind. Scratch the 1 was the 1-2 favorite. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Jean-Marie Correa with My Miley's Vow. McKenna Anderson with Quality Dancer. First couple of maidens in. Prophet Obadiah. Hannah Leahy has a win on the card. Now German Terraza with a Mountain Man. At 1 mile and 70 yards. Back of the gate, two-step Jake, just unseated Fernando de la Cruz. Javier Padron Barcenas run to fight loaded. With Fernando looking on, leading up two-step Jake. Oscar Villarreal, Prince Midas is a first-time gelding. Eddie Perez was single dip. So now two-step Jake. No Manchez is the 6-5 favorite now at 1 mile and 70 yards after the late scratch on One Midnight State of Mind. Was the 1-2 favorite at the time. Midnight State of Mind, the 1, a late scratch non-runner. And No Manchez, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. for Karen Whittick. They're in the game. Even money, No Manchez. Ready. And they're off. Mountain Man broke slow. Fast start for two-step Jake in the yellow silks. Here come early bids by Run to Fight with the black cap, and Single Dip is in the 3-path as they charge into the first turn. Then toward the inside is Prince Midas running in 4th. As these leaders go to the back of the track, and at the 6.5, the front 3 have really stretched them out, with Prophet Obadiah has the white dots on the black sleeves. Then My Miley's Vow, No Manchez settles into this run for Marcelino Pedroza Jr., while in front of Quality Dancer and slow starting Mountain Man trails. The opening quarter, 23.04 seconds, fast pace on. With Fernando de la Cruz, it's two-step Jake who leads by 3/4 length. Run to Fight is being driven to challenge. Single Dip is running in 3rd. Then it's an 8-length break to My Miley's Vow, now in 4th. Prophet Obadiah with the rail. No Manchez is making steady headway. Then comes Prince Midas, who's dropped back. Quality Dancer, and the one well back, Mountain Man, is another cornfield away. Half mile, 47.30 seconds. Inside 3 furlongs to go. And it's Run to Fight, who's taking the lead here for Javier Pedron Barcenas as two-step Jake tries to respond. My Miley's Vow is coming now for Yarmarie Correa. And there's Two Manches, who's coming with 4 wide force. It's No Manches up to My Miley's Vow as these maidens straighten away. 3/4, 1 minute 15.04 seconds. No Manches has circled them. No Manches, My Miley's Vow in between horses. And then toward the rail is Quality Dancer, who's running on with 1 furlong to go. My Miley's Vow has re-kicked with No Manches trying to sustain a bid. It's My Miley's Vow. No Manches gamely on the outside. No Manches has gained the advantage. No Manches. No Manches. On the wire from My Miley's Vow. Quality Dancer finished third, well clear. (147.59 seconds after the maiden. It's a photo finish. Hold all tickets. (12, 8, 2, 5, 10 after the maiden. 12, No Manches. Even money favorite first. 8, My Miley's Vow at 18 to 1 odds, edged by No Manches. 2, Quality Dancer, 5 to 1 third. 5, Prince Midas, 20 to 1 fourth. And 10, Run to Fight, 7 to 2 fifth. Well beaten. No Manches, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Karen Whittick's win. Even money, No Manches out to the maiden ranks. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 12, No Manches with Marcelino Pedroza Jr. No Manches, 3-year-old big gelding by Free Drop Billy. Out of the Portobello Road mare, Cash Me Outside, bred in Indiana by Karen Whittick. Racing 4, trainer and breeder, Karen Whittick's Whittick Racing LLC and David Payne's Beers Racing LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. No Manches, the even money favorite, takes out the maiden. Result official, 12-8 exacta, $55.40. 50-cent trifecta, 12-8-2, paid $46.90. Prince Midas was back in fourth, 10-cent superfecta, 12-8-2-5, $75. 50-cent pick 3, $26.95. The 10-cent pentafecta paid $483.41. Run to Fight fifth. 5-12 double, $31.60. 5-1 consolation double, $12.20. In the maiden, the 1, 4, and 7 were the non-runners. Favorite first, 147.59. in the 7th race, 17 minutes away. Scratch the also eligible 13, Bella Morning. Scratch the also eligible number 13, Bella Morning. 3 Cade's Gold, the jockey Fernando de la Cruz. Wave the apprentice allowance 124, corrected weight there. Fernando de la Cruz rides the 3 Cade's Gold. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta, double pick 3, 5:22 post time. And the rough. Mountain Man broke slow. Fast start for two-step Jake in the yellow silks. Here come early bids by Run to Fight with the black cap, and Single Dip is in the 3 path as they charge into the first turn. Then toward the inside is Prince Midas running in 4th. As these leaders go to the back of the track, and at the 6.5, the front 3 have really stretched them out, with Prophet Obadiah has the white dots on the black sleeves. Then My Miley's Vow No Manches settles into this run for Marcelino Pedroza Jr., while in front of Quality Dancer and slow starting Mountain Man trails. The opening quarter, 23.04 seconds. Fast pace on with Fernando de la Cruz. It's two-step Jake, who leads by 3/4 length. Run to Fight is being driven to challenge. Single Dip is running in 3rd. Then it's an 8-length break to My Miley's Vow, now in 4th. Prophet Obadiah with the rail. No Manches is making steady headway. And then comes Prince Midas, who's dropped back. Quality Dancer, and the one well back, Mountain Man, is another cornfield away. Half mile, 47.30 seconds. Inside 3 furlongs to go. And it's Run to Fight, who's taking the lead here for Javier Padron Barcenas as two-step Jake tries to respond. My Miley's Vow is coming now for Yarmari Correa. And there's two Manches, who's coming with 4 wide force. It's No Manches up to My Miley's Vow as these maidens straighten away. 3/4, 1 minute 15.04 seconds. No Manches has circled them. No Manches, My Miley's Vow in between horses. And then toward the rail is Quality Dancer, who's running on with 1 furlong to go. My Miley's Vow has re-kicked with No Manches trying to sustain a bid. It's My Miley's Vow. No Manches gamely on the outside. No Manches has gained the advantage. No Manches. No Manches. On the wire from My Miley's Vow, Quality Dancer finished 3rd, well clear.
7 minutes to race 7. Woo! We got through that replay. We didn't have very much time, so let's go over this maiden claiming for 12.5 real quick. It is a mile on the grass. Fernando de la Cruz is on the 3, and the 13 is out. I'm going to go with the 10 here, the 5-2 favorite. Gaglardi. This one gets Manny Esquivel aboard for Tom Van Berg. Manny looking for a double here with this win. This horse, I tried to find the replay, but DRF doesn't have Ellis Park's replays on there. But it was a 12-horse field, and he got 7th by 3. I thought that finish was just like every horse in the field going across the wire at the same time. But he put up this horse just has a lot of great upside to it. I mean, obviously going down from 30 to 12.5. Best speed at the distance was 77. It was the most recent run on August 10th. Has the highest prime power rating of 107. And, you know, the best, most recent speed. So was the bettor's favorite last time. And like I said, 7 by 3, that had to be a pretty gnarly finish in there. But I think this horse has some good numbers. A nice little layoff of a little, like about a month is probably going to help this 3-year-old colt by Omaha Beach. Then I'll go to the 7, 4-1 right now on the tote board, and that is Egyptian King. Egyptian King gets Evan Roman, who has really impressed me this year here at Indiana. Evan is riding here for Mike Moneymaker, who is looking for a double on the card as well. This is another one. Has been running at Ellis here, Turfway on the Pauley Churchill, and just hasn't been able to get it done, but is back down to 12.5, which last time he was here and at this class, he missed by less than a length, only a half a length as the bettor's favorite, and he hopped at the start. And in the interest of time, I'm going to go to the 5, Spun Sun. Andres Calleja doing really, really well here. John Hill is the conditioner, and this is a 5-year-old gelding by Heartspun, and he's finally figured it out. Now they've dropped him down to this 16, 12, 5. Those kind of groups are really working out for him. He went to Colonial and tried there, and he got third by half a length, and he got third here 3 times in a row. Poor guy. He hasn't been worse than third in his last 4, so he's so close, but no wins. Let's see if we can't get it done today on the turf for Spun Sun. 10-7-5 here for me in the 7th race. We're just 5 minutes to post. Good luck.
Paddock Judge Brandy Bell with the call for riders up. horses called postward now for the 7th race. Stepping onto the track for this maiden turf mile. A field of 12. Scratch the also eligible 13, Bella Morning. Scratch the AE number 13. All 12 in the body, running the maiden. Jockey change for the 3 in Cade's Gold to Fernando de la Cruz. Wave the apprentice allowance, 124 pounds, corrected weight there. Fernando de la Cruz rides the 9 race maiden, the 3 in Cade's Gold. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta, double pick 3. Nearing post time. Firm and fast. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading. Simmer Bermudez with Napa Tree. Evan Roman, Egyptian King is in line. Loading for the maiden turf. Alex Achard with Rejoinder. Javier Padron Barcenas. Uncle Chucky drew 8. Fernando de la Cruz with Kane's goal in. Oscar Villarreal, Hyperbolize. Yarmari Correa, Sunday Surprise the Gray. This over the mile. Now Gagliardi. Manny Esquivel running for a double. Gagliardi went in okay. Andres Calle was spun some. Uptown Tom, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. riding for a double. A couple of them back. Alberto Burgos with O'Donnelly. Gagliardi 2-1 favorite. O'Donnelly joins at 55-1 odds and one more. Joshua Morales with Ocasio. They're in the gate. They're off. O'Donnelly broke well toward the inside. Napa Tree with Rejoinder in the green cap. Here comes Uncle Chucky. And right there is Uptown Tom as they make their way toward the first turn. Right over toward the rail there for Javier Padron Barcenas. Uncle Chucky leads out by 3 from Uptown Tom as Hyperbolize starts a bid, and the gray is Ocasio fourth out to the stretch. After breaking sharp, O'Donnelly in the orange cap is 5th. With toward the inside, Rejoinder in tight quarters 6th. Egyptian King now making headway as they go to the back of the course with Galliardo in the purple cap. Following Gagliardi on the outside is Spun Sun in his 30th run, and then comes Cade's goal. Pinched back was Napa Tree through the field, and the gray Sunday Surprise trails the maiden turf mile, 24.04 for the lead part, and Uncle Chucky is first past the half mile. It's Uncle Chucky who leads by 2 to Uncle Tom tracking, with Ocasio running in 3rd. 3 then to Hyperbolize, a ground saving 4th. Egyptian King is 5th. Gagliardi is midfield, about 7 from the leader, and it's still Uncle Chucky calling the shots. Then comes O'Donnelly with, in between horses, Rejoinder, Spun Sun. Sunday Surprise is 4 wide inside, 3 furlongs to go. Napa Tree and Kate's Gold trails the dozen. Half mile, 48.94 seconds. Uncle Chucky is gone. As they come for home, Ocasio runs at Uptown Tom, who leads at the turn-in for Marcelino Pedroza Jr. It's Uncle Tom after 3 quarters. In 1 minute 13.64 seconds in the final furlong. Uncle Tom, in front, Uncle Tom, who continues to lead it here from Egyptian King, who's running on. Hyperbolize and Gagliardi is late on the scene. Uncle Tom looking for the line. Egyptian King surges. Egyptian King, as Uncle Tom was pipped at the post, and then further back to Gagliardi with Hyperbolize. Ocasio, Spun Sun beat some of them home, including among those last home were Napa Tree along with Rejoinder and Cade's Goal. $137.67 after the maiden turf mile. It is a win photograph. Hold all tickets, please. 7-11, and the judges will examine another photograph before posting the remaining order finish after the maiden. 7, Egyptian King gets the result, 7-2. 11, Uptown Tom pipped at the post. The judges will examine another photo before posting the remaining order finish. Evan Roman for Mike Maker. It's Egyptian King up in time. We're still standing by for the third, fourth, and fifth from the judges after the maiden. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 7, Egyptian King with Evan Roman. Egyptian King is a 4-year-old big gelding by Sky Mesa at a Pearl of the Nile by Pioneer of the Nile. Bred in Kentucky by David Osborne, Lauren Hebel Osborne, Larry Johnston, and Martha Johnston, his Kentucky breeders. Mike Maker trains for Melvin Dotson, the Seconds Dotson Stable LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Egyptian King. Got up in time. The judges have called for a show dead heat between 9 Hyperbolize and 10 Gagliardi. 9 and 10 in a show dead heat, and then the 12 Ocasio back in fifth. So with the dead heat for third, a couple of winning trifecta, superfecta, and in theory pentafecta pays. 9 and 10 dead heat for third. Result official. Starting with the 50-cent pick 3, return $20.70. The $2 exacta 7-11 paid $103 even. 50-cent trifecta 7-11 9, $230.25, and there was a show dead heat. The 50-cent trifecta 7-11 10. $60.60, 12-7 double paid $15.80. The 10-cent superfecta 7-11 9-10, $334.31. The next 10-cent superfecta 7-11 10-9, $171.41. The 10-cent pentafecta $361.54. And the other 10-cent pentafecta, $680.81. Again, a dead heat for third between 9 Hyperbolize and 10 Gagliardi after the maiden. We crack on to the eighth. In the mile feature, scratch 4, My Romeo Lima, and 6, Good Looking Justice, scratch 4 and 6. 3, Navy Soul, another scratch from the mile. 3, 4, and 6 have been scratched. 9, Chiron, the ownership, Benny E. Isaacs and Lisa G. Williams, part of the ownership of the 9, Chiron, Benny E. Isaacs and Lisa G. Williams, ownership correction. Scratch 3, 4, and 6. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta, double final pick 3 of the day, and it's coming up at 5:51. That's soon. They're off. O'Donnelly broke well toward the inside. Napa Tree with rejoinder in the green cap. Here comes Uncle Chucky. And right there is Uptown Tom as they make the way toward the first turn. Right over toward the rail there for Javier Pedron Barcenas. Uncle Chucky leads out by 3. From Uptown Tom as Hyperbolize starts a bid, and the gray is Ocasio fourth out to the stretch. After breaking sharp, O'Donnelly in the orange cap is 5th. With toward the inside, rejoinder in tight quarters 6th. Egyptian King now making headway as they go to the back of the course with Galliardo in the purple cap. Following Gagliardi on the outside is Spun Sun in his 30th run. And then comes Cade's goal. Pinched back was Napa Tree through the field, and the gray Sunday Surprise trails the maiden turf mile. 24.04 for the lead part. And Uncle Chucky is first past the half mile. It's Uncle Chucky who leads by 2 to Uncle Tom tracking with Ocasio running in 3rd. 3 then to Hyperbolize, the ground saving 4th. Egyptian King is 5th. Gagliardi is midfield about 7 from the leader, and it's still Uncle Chucky calling the shots. Then comes O'Donnelly with in between horses. Rejoinder Spun Sun. Sunday Surprise is 4 wide inside, 3 furlongs to go. Napa Tree and Kate's Gold trails the dozen. Half mile 48.94 seconds. Uncle Chucky is gone as they come for home. Ocasio runs at Uptown Tom, who leads at the turn-in for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. It's Uncle Tom after 3/4 in 1 minute 13.64 seconds in the final furlong. Uncle Tom in front. Uncle Tom, who continues to lead it here from Egyptian King, who's running on. Hyperbolize and Gagliardi is late on the scene. Uncle Tom looking for the line. Egyptian King surges. Egyptian King, as Uncle Tom was pipped at the post, and then further back to Gagliardi with Hyperbolize, Ocasio, Spun Sun.
Ooh, 7 minutes to race A here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Some scratches in here. The 3, 4, and 6 are out. And I am going to go 8-1-9 in this 3-year-old and up allowance optional claiming for 40. They're going a mile on the dirt. Wood Court, who is trained by Cipriano Contreras and ridden by Manny Esquivel. Sippy and Manny looking to team up here for a double on the card, a 3-year-old colt who is making his 15th lifetime start. He has ran in some really nice races. He was at Turfway and Oaklawn over the winter. He ran in the Rebel. He was third at the Illinois Derby. He ran in the Indiana Derby. He didn't get a very good trip. He got jostled, and it was not the most ideal trip for him. But last time out in allowance optional claiming for 40 here, he got beaten third half a length. He's 3 out of 4 at the mile, and his speed figures, if you go going all the way back to February 24th, 90 and 86 at a mile and a 16th, and last time out at a mile and 70 was an 83. Then I'm going to go to the 1, to Wanaku. This one 13-1 right now on the tote board. Oscar Villarreal is looking for a double. He's riding here for Gennaro Garcia. This one's put up the highest speed figure at the distance, but he hasn't ran at this distance for a while. 96 though. This one is taken 58 days off. He's ran 1 in a claiming for 40 at Churchill at a mile and 16th, and then was third. He has ran a mile distance, but he's got a win and a second at the flat mile. And the rail's good, 20%. And then I'm going to go to the 9, Chiron. This one's 14-1 right now. DP is up, and he's already got a double on the card. Rooting for him to get the hat trick. Deshaun aboard for Estebanco. This is a 5-year-old gelding who's been running most recently at Ellis, Churchill, and Keeneland. He's never ran on Indiana dirt, so Estebanco's had some good success here. Out of the few he's shipped, he's about 18% win clip and 42% in the money. This horse, I think, is getting a much easier group than he's used to as well. So the sheer on the 9 at 14-1 is who I'm going to put in there. My picks for the 8th race are 8-1-9. We're just 5 minutes to post. Next up in race 9, Martha is going to go over our quarter horse stakes race. It's the leader of the Class Sale Futurity Finals. Good luck.
Horses coming onto the track now for race 8. Here in the mile, a field of 7. Scratch 3, Navy Soul 4, My Romeo Lima, and 6, Good Looking Justice. Scratch 3, 4, and 6. Number 9, Chiron, the ownership, Benny E. Isaacs and Lisa G. Williams, part of the ownership. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta, double final pick 3. Stepping on with a minute to post. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the mile. Oscar Villarreal with Tiwanaku. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., Jace's Road. Joins Tiwanaku. Now Rambo approved. Evan Roman riding for the double. Manny Esquivel, Woodcourt coming up. Sammy Bermudez, pilots underdressed. Chiron, Sean Parker with a couple of wins on the card. One more for the mile. Eddie Perez with One Big Dude coming up. 20-1, One Big Dude. 9-5, Woodcourt favorite. All in. They're off. And there goes Woodcourt. Jace's Road with an early bid. Tiwanaku holds the rail. On the outside is Chiron in the red cap, and One Big Dude is on the extreme outside as they enter the first turn. Toward the inside, it's Jace's Road who's taking the lead. Jace's Road up the near side just leads Woodcourt. Right there's One Big Dude in the white cap, and also Chiron is now forcing the issue. Woodcourt is running in this leading quartet. They're well grouped. The gray is Tiwanaku with underdressed and first stateside start for Rambo Approved, who's dropped back to last. The first 2 of 8 furlongs in 23.37 seconds. Wide, One Big Dude just leads the mile. With Eddie Perez, it's One Big Dude, who's engaged again by Jace's Road, who's now back in front for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., a half mile from home, with Woodcourt right there, with Chiron also in the hunt. Underdressed is drawing in, but covering a lot of ground. Tiwanaku is saving ground, 6 from the front, and Rambo Approved remains last. Half mile, 46.58 seconds. Jace's Road with Woodcourt. And on the outside, here comes this bid again by One Big Dude. With Chiron put to pressure, it's Jace's Road who hits the quarter pole in front. Tiwanaku continues to make steady progress. Rambo Approved just relegated as they turn for home. One Big Dude to last. It's Jace's Road with Woodcourt, with on the outside underdressed, and Tiwanaku is coming hard, just needs a spot. Tiwanaku's in the pocket, kept in by Woodcourt. Jace's Road deep in the final furlong. Jace's Road determined, battling as Tiwanaku. Woodcourt's battling, underdressed. Here comes Chiron, and here comes Rambo Approved, right over the top with Evan Roman. Rambo Approved from Uruguay to the USA to win. $139.14 after the mile. It is a win photograph. Hold all tickets, please. $27951 after the mile. 2 Rambo Approved. 9-1 first. Gets up for an Evan Roman double. This for Polo Lobo. 7 Jace's Road at 7-2 denied. The 9 Chiron. 12-1 third and a game effort. 5 underdressed at 9-5 fourth, and 1 Tiwanaku comes home fifth. It was a good battle. It's gone to Rambo Approved for Brownswood Farm. 9-1. It's official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 2, Rambo Approved. This was his first stateside start with Evan Roman riding double. Rambo Approved is a 4-year-old dark bear bound colt by TH Approval out of the Gem Master mare, an Argentine-bred mare. Bombshell, bred in Uruguay by Philipson. Polo Lobo trains for Stanley Bergman's Brownwood Farm LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Rambo Approved. Comes right over the top at 9-1. 139.14. 2-7 exacta, $97.40. 50-cent trifecta, $279. $155.15. Underdressed fourth in the mile. 10-cent superfecta, $2,795, $108 and change. 50-cent pick 3 paid $42.50. Late Fire 5, $2,242.80. 50-cent late pick 4 pays out on 404, $237.45. And the 10-cent pentafecta with Tiwanaku 5th, $2,795, $210.43. Good mile, 139.14. Good finish to our thoroughbred mile feature. A couple of quarter horse dashes to close this out. Next, the leader of the Class L Futurity final over the 350. Scratch the 6, Booms, Zoom, and Bayou. Scratch the 6, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta. Start of the late double. 17 minutes away, the leader of the Class L Futurity final. 6:19 post time. They're off. And there goes Woodcourt. Jace's Road with an early bid. Tiwanaku holds the rail. On the outside is Kiron in the red cap, and One Big Dude is on the extreme outside as they enter the first turn. Toward the inside, it's Jace's Road who's taking the lead. Jace's Road up the near side just leads Woodcourt. Right there's One Big Dude in the white cap, and also Chiron is now forcing the issue. Woodcourt is running in this leading quartet. They're well grouped. The gray is Tiwanaku with underdressed and first stateside start for Rambo Approved, who's dropped back to last. The first 2 of 8 furlongs in 23.37 seconds wide. One Big Dude just leads the mile. With Eddie Perez, it's One Big Dude, who's engaged again by Jace's Road, who's now back in front for Marcelino Pedroza Jr., a half mile from home, with Woodcourt right there, with Chiron also in the hunt. Underdressed is drawing in, but covering a lot of ground. Tiwanaku is saving ground, 6 from the front, and Rambo Approved remains last. Half mile, 46.58 seconds. Jace's Road with Woodcourt. And on the outside, here comes this bid again by One Big Dude. With Chiron put to pressure, it's Jace's Road who hits the quarter pole in front. Tiwanaku continues to make steady progress. Rambo Approved just relegated as they turn for home. One Big Dude to last. It's Jace's Road with Woodcourt, with on the outside underdressed. And Tiwanaku is coming hard, just needs a spot. Tiwanaku's in the pocket, kept in by Woodcourt. Jace's Road deep in the final furlong. Jace's Road determined, battling as Tiwanaku. Woodcourt's battling, underdressed. Here comes Chiron, and here comes Rambo Approved, right over the top with Evan Roman. Rambo Approved from Uruguay to the USA to win.
Quarter horse races coming up on the Thursday card at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we're going to begin with the final of the 59,920 leader of the class sale futurity. The field represents horses that passed through the sale ring of last year's speed sale. This is an annual horse sale that takes place right here. We're going to have some information about this year's edition. It's coming up this weekend. But one of the perks of going through the sale is that you're eligible for this futurity. So we have a field of 9. We do scratch number 6, Booms Zoomin' Bayou, but the other 9 that you're going to see qualified in trials that were contested on August 26th. All right, well, let's go to the paddock and we'll take a look at a few of the contenders. I have to begin with number 5, Apolitical Mission, who was quite impressive by setting the fastest qualifying time in his trial. This is a gelded son of the transmission out of an apolitical Jess mare trained by Tim Eggleston, who I believe won this year's last year's final with that famous red-headed beach. Tim's got away with his 2-year-olds for sure. But this gelding is very capable, obviously already competed in the Gordon Mobley futurity, ran 5th, but that was a couple months ago, and so obviously every 2-year-old develops at a different rate, but what he showed in his trial was darn impressive. It's very obvious he'll go off as the favorite today, and I think deservedly so. All right, well, let's go next to number 10, Drinkin' at Cartel Bar. I think he's a contender for leading quarter horse conditioner Tony Cunningham. There weren't a lot of trials for this particular futurity, just 2 as a matter of fact. And my hunch was that this horse didn't have to really go all out to qualify, but he doesn't have a whole lot to prove because he won the Jaguar Rocket futurity. This is a filly. She won the Jaguar Rocket futurity back in July. So I mean, she's very confident. She's already a futurity winner. Danny Martinez will be riding, and I kind of like that far outside post. So I'm not going to say that it's just down to these 2, but these are the top 2 contenders for sure. All right, Eggleston also qualified number 4, Coach Pete, who ran game 3rd to Apolitical Mission in his trial. This is the son of First Crop Stallion. EOS Apolitical win, going to be ridden by Juan Marquez, who is a former leading rider here, came back recently as 35% in the money, having a very good season. And then we'll talk next about Jessie Vasquez. She qualified 4, but the scratch of the 6 horse, which is one of hers, leaves her with 3. I try and wrap up this futurity. Her husband, Giovanni Vasquez, opts for number 7, La Spirit Moves Me. This is a filly by Apolitical Spirit. She's run 4th in 4 races this year. I think it's time for her to up her game and try and get a little bit higher placement, and I wouldn't be surprised. So 5, 10, 4, 7 for me. I will be back after Rachel's interview with the winning connections of our final today. And just remember, we're posting some stuff on Twitter about how you can be a part of this sale that's coming up this weekend, and maybe 1 year from now you'll be in the winner's circle with our famous Rachel McLaughlin talking about your 2-year-old. Good luck.
The horses coming onto the track now for the 9th race. The $59,920,000 added leader of the Class Sale Futurity. The final here over the 350. A field of 9. Scratch 6. Booms. Zoom and Bayou. Scratch the 6. 1 is MG Fresca. Eduardo Luna Diaz rides for Librado Barraza and owner Normando Jimenez in the Black Silks. Number 2, He's Secret Rocks with Eric Esqueda. Ron Raper trains for owner Jack Gear. 3, Beach First with Aaron Hunt riding for Tim Eggleston, the son of Escondido Beach, owned by Greg Farris. 4 is Coach Pete, partnered again with Juan Marquez. Tim Eggleston trains for breeder and owner C.W. Mullinex. Number 5, Apolitical Mission. Rolanda Pina riding again for Tim Eggleston and owner Philip R. Harrison. Scratch the 6. Number 7, La Spirit Moves Me with Hugo Macias riding. Jesse Vasquez trains for Kimberly and Roger D. Beam. 8, It's a Big Secret. Giovanni Vasquez Gomez stays here for Jesse Vasquez and Chavez Racing LLC, Roberto Chavez. 9, Our Boy Jess, with Fernando Morin taking the call. Jesse Vasquez trains this juvenile for Raul Venegas. And the 10, Drinking at a Cartel Bar. Danny Martinez rides the filly, trained by Tony Cunningham for Brian J. Elmore and Duke Racing LLC, Chris Duke and others. Overweights, 2, He's Secret Rocks, 2 over. 3, Beach First, 7 over. 5, Apolitical Mission, 7 extra pounds. 7, The Spirit Moves Me, 7 over. 8, It's a Big Secret, 7 over. 9, Our Boy Jess, 2 over. And 10, Drinking at a Cartel Bar, 7 extra pounds. 10th race, closing with a quarter horse maiden juvenile after the finale. Scratch the also eligibles. 11, JD I Jess Adore You, and 12, Corona coming through. 10th race maiden, scratch the also eligibles. Final for the leader of the Class Sale Futurity. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the leader of the Class Sale Futurity. Loading for the final. My Spirit Moves Me. MG Fresca. B Secret Rock says loaded. Apolitical Mission. My Spirit Moves Me. Beach First. Coach Pink coming up. Even Money, Apolitical Mission. Rolanda Pena for Tim Eggleston. Now Coach Pete. Bar Boy Jess. One more. Drinking at a Cartel Bar. Danny Martinez for Tony Cunningham here in the final. Over the 350 yards. Fast track. They're in the gate. They're off, and the leader of the Class Sale Futurity, our boy Jess, broke inward. Fast start for MG Fresca along with Beach First past the 220. Here comes Apolitical Mission on the outside, drinking at a Cartel Bar. It is Beach First, MG Fresca. Apolitical Mission surges. Apolitical Mission has won it from Beach First with MG Fresca. And then next across was Coach Pete along with drinking at a Cartel Bar. Apolitical Mission sharp in the final. Five, 3, 1, 4, 10, 5. Apolitical Mission. Diva Money first in the leader of the Class Sale Futurity final. Has beaten 3 Beach First. It's a Tim Eggleston 1-2. The 1 MG Fresca third. 4 Coach Pete fourth. And 10 Drinking at a Cartel Bar fifth. Hold all tickets until official. Result official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 5, A Political Mission with Rolando Pina. A Political Mission is a 2-year-old brown gelding by The Transmission, and of Apolitical Deb by Apolitical Jess, bred here in the Hoosier State by Dick Harrison. Tim Eggleston trains for Philip R. Harrison. Clocks 17.926 seconds for the 350 yards. 17.926. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Apolitical Mission. Takes the leader of the class, Sale Futurity. Winner's presentation and post-final interview with Racing Rachel coming up. 5-3 exacta, 16.40, 50-cent trifecta, 5-3-1, $14.30. 50-cent pick 3 on races 7, 8, and 9, $58.25. 10-cent pentafecta paid $27.42. Drinking at a cartel bar finished 5th in the final. 2-5 double, $42. Coach Pete 4th. 10-cent superfecta, 5-3-1-4, $10.96. 17.926 after the running of the leader of the class, Sale Futurity. And the trophy presentation to the winning connections of Apolitical Mission. Sharply takes out the final for the leader of the class, Sale Futurity, in 17.926 seconds. Again, Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates winning jockey Rolando Pina. Tim Eggleston training for Philip R. Harrison. Apolitical Mission, the winner of the leader of the class, Sale Futurity of 2024.
Our favorite Apolitical Mission wins the leader of the class, Sale Futurity, and Rolando Pina will ask you here. You rode last time to that victory. Really nice to qualify for this. This is, well, not qualify, but to get in here. This is a really, really nice guy, and it looked like he just was much the best today.
Yeah, he actually had some gears. At first, he came out a little bit slow, but then he started giving me more, and I felt like when I swapped sticks, he gave me more, and I wasn't expecting for him to do that much, but he sure did. Yeah.
It was a nice ride. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
So I get to talk to Tim yesterday. Bye, Rolando. I get to talk to Tim yesterday for one of our stakes, and now here today. We're here for a quarter horse stake. So, Tim, tell me how happy you are with him. He's always just right there, it seems like.
Yeah, he's been good. He qualified for the Gordon Mobley, run like 4th or 5th, but he just keeps getting better and better. And, you know, he won his trial heat and then run good here today.
Yep. Well, congratulations on the win.
Thank you, ma'am.
All right, guys, leader of the class stakes. We got another one that's coming up, though, here. Another quarter horse race that Martha's going to talk to you guys about. Good night.
They're off, and the leader of the class, Sale Futurity, our boy Jess broke inward. Fast start for MG Fresca along with Beach First past the 220. Here comes Apolitical Mission on the outside, drinking at a cartel bar. It is Beach First, MG Fresca. Apolitical Mission surges. Apolitical Mission has won it from Beach First with MG Fresca. And then next across was Coach Pete along with drinking at a cartel bar. Apolitical Mission sharp in the final.
we are up to the final race of the Thursday card, actually, the final race of our live racing week here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, because we're off tomorrow. So we're going to wrap things up with a quarter horse maiden for 2-year-olds. They'll be traveling 300 yards. And as I've talked about, 2-year-olds are kind of interesting. Some of them get it right off the bat. Others need a little bit more experience and training. And we've got kind of a combination of all of those coming up in our finale. All right, well, let's go to the paddock. And my top choice is going to be number 10, and that's Six's Flying Bayou, who made his debut here on August 7th. For last year's leading quarter horse conditioner, Tony Cunningham, and he's got a slim lead already this year as we head into the 2024 stats as well. This horse is a nicely bred. He's well bred. He's a son of Freight Train B out of a Trace Sace mare, and even though he ran 5th in that debut last month, I think he's got the option to move forward and to do pretty well with that one race under his belt. So that's my top choice, number 10, Six's Flying Bayou. We'll go next to number 6, Cartel. Cartel's Kryptonite. This is a filly that has had some troubled trips. She's already made 4 starts for trainer Shelby Weintraub, but erratic trips have really cost her. Good news today, leading rider, quarter horse rider, Edgar Diaz, have a sensational meet, is going to step aboard and ride this filly by Big Daddy Cartel. And I think really she's got talent. She's very well bred. All she needs is a cleaner trip, and perhaps she'll get that today under Edgar. All right, we'll go next to number 7, Painted Gray. Has not had the results so far that I think one of our top quarter horse conditioners, especially with 2-year-olds, Tim Eggleston, would have hoped for. But she's had her share of trip woes as well. And then, if it's not unfortunate enough to have troubled trips, then you have to run into the winner of the Stallion Service Auction Futurity, AP Political Patriot, in your trial, which unfortunately happened to Painted Gray. So now doesn't have that kind of horses to compete with. And I think, even though her odds may not reflect her success, I think she's got some good breeding, and of course Tim Eggleston and Rolando Pena. So take a look at Painted Gray, see how she's behaving in the paddock. If she's being bad, then maybe you don't want to leave her in, but I think she's got some upside. All right, and we'll round out my top 4 with number 2, LB Mr. Corona. Really good work tab for this, for breeder owner trainer Liberato Barazza. This is a colt by Corona Cartel making his debut, and as always with the firsters, they might need one, but I like the breeding, and I think this horse could run very well under jockey Fernando Morin. So that's my top 4, 10, 6, 7, 2. Good luck to all in this maiden, and of course we won't see you tomorrow. We'll see you back Monday. So until then, have a fabulous weekend.
Horses coming onto the track now for the 10th and final. Closing with a quarter horse maiden juvenile dash over the 300 yards. A field of 10. Scratch the also eligibles. 11, JD I Just Adore You, and 12, Corona coming through. Scratch the also eligibles. Overweights. The 1, Amato Cartel, 5 over. 2, LB Mr. Corona, 2 over. 4, Dale M, 2 over. Number 5, You Talking About Me, 7 over. 6, Cartel's Kryptonite, 2 extra pounds. 7, Painted Gray, 7 over. 8, Just a Win Away, plus 7. 10, 6 is Flying By You, 5 extra pounds. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, and the 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Amato Cartel. Cartel's Kryptonite in. LB Mr. Corona coming up. Painted Gray. Rolando Pena going for the double with Tim Eggleston after winning the leader of the class Sal Futurity final. Jessa Winaway. Relentless King Drew 3. Now Dale M. Stone Dash and H Drew 9. Stone Dash H has gone all in. LB Mr. Corona getting fractious in the gate. LB Mr. Corona ready to get on with it. Has settled LB Mr. Corona, 2 back. You're talking about me? LB Mr. Corona now staring straight ahead, so one more. Francisco Quintero with 6 flying by you. Cartel's Kryptonite 9-5 final favorite at 300 yards to close out the card. Monday post time, 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Last of the day, last of the week here in the Hoosier State. And the gate. Ready to roll. Off the finale, LB Mr. Corona broke sharp slightly inward. Taken back was Amado Cartel past the 220. Here comes 6's flying by you with a charge toward the inside of Relentless Kin. Making this move, Relentless Kin. Relentless Kid edging in front. Relentless Kin pulled away. Takes out the maiden from LB Mr. Corona with You Talking About Me, Cartel's Kryptonite, and 6's flying by you. Three, Relentless Kin. 5-1 first. The judges will examine a photograph before posting the remaining order of finish after race 10. Hold on to. The judges have posted number 2, LB Mr. Corona. 10-1 second, 6. Cartel's Kryptonite at 9-5 third home in the maiden. 5, You Talking About Me? 20-1 fourth, and 10, 6's Flying By You gets into the quarter horse Pentafecta. 15.733 seconds after the maiden, it's gone to Relentless Kin. Eduardo Luna Diaz giving Tim Eggleston our final double of the day. Result official. The 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta returned $762.43. 6's Flying By You finished 5th. The 3-2 Exacta, $161.40. 50-cent Trifecta, $326 and even $127. 5-3 final double. That's a Tim Eggleston double. $38.20. 10-cent Superfecta. $177.58. You Talking About Me ran 4th. Final pick 3 on the card. 2 with the 5 and or 6 with the 3 Relentless Kin. 50-cent pick 3 returns $64.95. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 3, Relentless Kin with Eduardo Luna Diaz. Relentless Kin is a 2-year-old brown filly by He's Relentless out of Turquoise by Walk Through Fire. Bred in the Pelican State by Eddie Kramer, Tom and/or Bill Maher. Tim Eggleston trains for owner Steve Zamler. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Relentless Kin and Tim Eggleston for his double on the card. 15.733 seconds, fast track after that maiden juvenile dash for the 300 yards. That concludes our live racing program for today. Final results in. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. No live racing this month on Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Next live thoroughbred and quarter horse race card here on Monday. Monday post time will be at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Reminding all, well, no live racing here over the next 3 days. Horseshoe Indianapolis Casino, open 24/7. Gaming, sports betting. Tonight, 1-0 Bills taking on the 1-0 Dolphins in Miami. Also there at Horseshoe Indianapolis Casino, open 24/7. Dining, entertainment as well. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John Giduli as we wrap up this race week, saying goodnight. Off the finale, LB Mr. Corona broke sharp, slightly inward. Taken back was Amado Cartel past the 220. Here comes Sixes flying by you with a charge toward the inside of Relentless Kin. Making this move, Relentless Kin. Relentless Kid edging in front. Relentless Kin pulled away. Takes out the maiden from LB Mr. Corona with U2.